nothing wrong with your television set. Do not attempt to adjust the picture. We are controlling transmission. If we wish to make it louder, we will bring up the volume. If we wish to make it softer, we will tune it to a whisper. We will control the horizontal. We will control the vertical. We can roll the image, make it flutter. We can change the focus to a soft blur, or sharpen it to crystal clarity. For the next hour, sit quietly and we will control all that you see and hear. We repeat, there is nothing wrong with your television set. You are about to participate in a great adventure. You are about to experience the awe and mystery which reaches from the inner mind to 420.
Uostarosta.
Huh.
Uostarosta.
What's he doing? That's odd.
Booster.
I'm sure I can fix it. I think.
There is a fifth dimension, beyond that which is known to man. It is a dimension as vast as space and as timeless as infinity. It is the middle ground between light and shadow, between science and superstition, and it lies between the pit of man's fears and the summit of his knowledge. This is the dimension of imagination. It is an area which we call the mud zone.
Spooky.
Wanna get high? Wanna get high? Wanna get high? Wanna get high? Was that a party or?
Ho, ho, ho.
The world is flat. I'm here to ring the alarm with my puppet-like charm, straight from the barn. I'm talking about Flat Earth Farms, cause most don't know. They think we live on a globe, a ball that floats. So listen and take notes, and take it to a higher plane. Immerse yourself in all it contains. In in all its glory, and flat earth farms can take you there. Open your mind outside the box. No more staring at NASA's Photoshop. No more moon landings, no lying to ya. No more people standing backwards in Australia. Just facts and pure truth, planning straight to the roots. Flat earth farms help you understand. A magical place on a wondrous land.
The world is flat, and that's a fact. Tell your friends next time you chat. Let them know a ball ain't that. Let's stay playing with the baseball bat. Cause we coming at the barn, a higher place, the Flat Earth Farm.
This could be it, Harry. Pass the word along. Tell the men it's time to shoot the moon.
Shoot the moon!
No, idiot. Not out there on the microphone. On the microphone.
Shoot the moon. Shoot the moon.
What are we gonna do tonight, Singe Man?
The same thing we do every night, Boston Ray. Try to take over the world.
Yeah, you know you loving this. Green and white, green and white, green and white, green and white. Yeah, you know you loving this. Green and white, green and white, green and white, green and white. Yeah, you know you loving this. Making threes like Ray, I never miss. Yeah, Boston rise with me. Now everybody throw their stripes to the sky with me. And when I'm at the garden, you know I'm rocking green and white, green and white, green and white, green and white. Celtic colors run deep, and we ain't stopping. Green and white, green and white, green and white, green and white. Pierce jersey got the kid looking mighty green. 17 banners and counting the mighty beam. I'm looking clean as I put the pedal to the metal. Got a million out of rapping, I won't settle. I need several. I gotta let them know this is what I does. Got the city on my leg, you know where I'm from. Dorchester, Hyde Park, Mattapan, Roxbury to Rosendale, let's get it in. We coming out hard, you should take a listen. Girls wanting sex, cause I gotta be up on my fitted. We at the top of the hub, boy, expensive shit. No Empire State, Prudential bitch. Yeah, you know you loving this. Making threes like Ray, I never miss. Yeah, Boston rise with me. Now everybody throw their stripes to the sky with me. And when I'm at the garden, you know I'm rocking green and white, green and white, green and white, green and white. Celtic colors run deep, and we ain't stopping. Green and white, green and white, green and white, green and white. No matter where we go, where we come from, will never leave us. It's about the music, I just do it, but I rock Adidas. See me leaning with the top back, hit up a Yankees game with my socks at. Win or lose, the spirit never dies. Been through it all and I ain't never lost the pride. 2010, we walk around like who's cursed? City of the champs, I'm sorry, the truth hurts. Yeah, you know you loving it. Making threes like Ray, I never miss. Yeah, Boston rise with me. Now everybody throw their stripes to the sky with me. And when I'm at the garden, you know I'm rocking green and white, green and white, green and white, green and white. Celtic colors run deep, and we ain't stopping. Green and white, green and white, green and white, green and white. Leprechaun with the tilted cap. All green Chevy seat tilted back. We stuck a banks, have to tell her fill up the sack. This is my city, put it back on the map. Matter of fact, this is for the whole motherfucking state. So I'ma go hard in the motherfucking paint. If you rep your city and you standing in the crowd, put your threes to the clouds. Say it real loud, Boston. Yeah, you know what it is. You know I love my city, man. Yeah, you know what it is. Skiz, country, Big G, Sam. And when I'm at the garden, I see y'all rocking green and white, green and white, green and white, green and white. CG, the colors run deep. I love my whole team. Green and white, green and white, green and white. Yeah, you know you loving it. Making threes like Ray, I never miss. Yeah, Boston rise with me. Now everybody throw their stripes to the sky with me. And when I'm at the garden, you know I'm rocking green and white, green and white, green and white, green and white. Celtic colors run deep, and we ain't stopping. Green and white, green and white, green and white, green and white.
Get drunk! High five for everyone! Yeah!
The party starts at 8.
With high heels.
Here we go. How we doing? Are we live? I think we're live. Yeah, so I'm with Singe Man. Andrew Hevidick. The screen sharing changed on me here. It's making it difficult for me to operate. You know? Real Rockstars Morgan.
Hail, warriors.
Control YouTube. Don't let YouTube control you. Anyway, how we doing?
Camera's down there. I'm up here.
Dude, it's making it so I can't make mixes anymore. It's killing me.
Hey,
yo, what's going on?
Warriors of truth.
Warriors of truth. How we all doing? It is a meeting of the Mud Mob.
Damn good. What's going on here? I only have 673 fonts. That's
subs. I only have 673 subs and about $3 in the tank. And where the fuck is my vape? That's really good. There it is. Good job. Good job. Hey, you're making noise. You're making too much noise. I'm muting you until you figure out your problem, Andrew.
It's not me. It's just not me.
No, I wasn't talking to you.
Talk to me, man.
You have a fucked up problem.
That was me.
What is your problem? What is going on down there? Why does that need to happen while we're trying to talk? All right, I want to figure out this new screen sharing thing. So. Hey. What up? What did you want to say, Singe? Anything?
Not you. This.
Oh yeah, we gotta finish the intro. Hold on one second.
The world of science cares about you. Eureka! We found it. With the tools of science, we have invented, yes, hand sanitizer. But not just any hand sanitizer. This hand sanitizer was developed and approved by the Dark One himself. Here are a few of the things our product can bring you.
And then we got the other one.
Serve, bow wow run. He's my mighty puppy. Sir bow wow run. He's my mighty puppy. Sir bow wow run. He's my mighty puppy. Sir bow wow. Mud. You slept. Warning, the self-destruct system has been activated. Option to override self-destruct expires in 10 minutes.
Alright, let me see if this works. What I'm trying to do here. If I can still do... They changed the screen sharing on me. I'm just trying an experiment. Hold on. Prevent. Share screen. Try this. Window. Oh, wow. They're really fucking with me. Do this entire... Oh, yeah. Here we go. Okay. Okay. I think this is what I would do. Alright, here we go. Oh. You see that shit? My computer's all fucked up. All right.
Yeah. Phil House. Let's go.
They don't call it work for nothing. You see that shit and wanna be it, but couldn't cook up the mustard. Stupid little fucker. Everybody wanna rap now, but jump shit when they get bad, then they fall back to the bag around. Try and spit for groupies, you ain't built for this kid, you pussy. I pick them off like Billy Zane, fuck your bitch like Billie Jean. Till she claims she caught my seed and leave your ass for bigger things. That fat lady belt in front of the balcony. It's over for any clown that wanna challenge me. Every line's another Calvary, followed up with powder cakes. Hang them in my gallery, posterized like out in Lister, eat foods like calories. Vagabonds, I'm Jack the Ripper. You love that trick, dog, and I barely tip her. Fuck around and play the skipper. Fickle frauds can kiss the zipper. Skip around with a stick so big from home plate I can hit the pitcher. Every single day I'm on my grind on the business end. Every other day you in the line like you killing shit. Then there come a day when I put you out your misery. Go on, catch that fade, motherfucker. Think I'm playing with you, yeah, they acting gay for attention, that's ridiculous. You look like a lady with that choker chain like he a stripper. I'm just a chill with the aristocrats. Cop a deal from Thompson Salad, pop a pill of rocks and blasts is going down like Richie Valens. can stand on my own too. The whole truth, fuck you, baby. Yeah. And ain't shit that you gon' do. Your whole crew can catch that facelift. I tell them like, move. You better back off, bitch. We some inglorious bastards. The faculty charged up an assault and battery with battering rams strapped to cannons that'll reach North Korea.
Where's that guy? Where's that guy? Singe, you there? Are you there, Singe? Can you hear me? Are we here? No, probably not. All right, hold on. Let's go back to the screen. Let's go back to.
Well, I hear you.
All right. Singe.
Hey, there ain't no fucking AT&T commercial.
Singe.
Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? I'm kidding.
No, I couldn't tell. I couldn't see the screen. Yo, so listen. You remember how that dude Crumb used to have a mustache like Captain Crunch? You remember that? The dude they showed in the video, Crumb, whatever they say his name was, Crumb. He had a mustache. He had a mustache like Captain Crunch. You remember that dude back at the agency?
Captain Crunch. Captain Crunch.
He had a mustache like Captain Crunch. Captain.
Is that Captain Kangaroo?
He said Captain. He remembers Captain Crunch, dude.
Well, what? Can you answer me? What's a captain?
What's up? It's a Mandela effect. If now
what is a captain?
Now he's Captain.
What is it?
He remembers Captain.
What's a captain?
Captain.
Yeah, it's like Captain, like Captain Crunching, like. All right, it used to be Captain.
I know. Like, I'm just saying.
Now it's like I'm going to Cap Crunch tonight. You know what I mean? I'm gonna bust a cap in his ass. You know what I mean? Captain Crunch.
I'm Captain Crunch tonight.
It's different. It changed. That one changed.
I think it's good. I think it's good.
I like it the way it is. Yeah, I like it the way it is now. Whoever did that whoever's responsible for that, good job.
You have to have a good attitude in this realm.
Yeah. Just keep it positive. I like to keep it positive and play it cool. And tell the kids to stay in school. No, I don't know.
No, stay in homeschool. Stay at home school.
Stay at home school.
If that's your thing. I'm not here to tell you that it's the greatest thing in the world that it is.
We got Mr. Obvious.
I thought it was Captain Obvious.
My mom's.
What happened to
Captain Obvious?
Hi, Mom. Morgan.
Obvious. I said hi to your mom, right?
Yeah, she's
Teresa Betts. Hello, mother.
Yes.
I'm trying to.
Hi to my mom too if she's watching. Probably not.
Do things that are good for the world.
Sean Osborne wants
make mothers proud,
watch, but she never does.
Super Sidewinder, what's up?
What up? So anyway, Patty Melt. Hi, how you doing?
That's one of my favorite sandwiches.
We're still here. So so basically tonight we all right, one thing that's pretty crazy is we figured out, well, we didn't really figure it out. I mean, it's been around for a while, but
you figured out all okay.
I don't know. So Maskaphobia is a real thing. Like, it's like a legit thing.
I get it.
Okay. Well,
go ahead.
It's just like, okay, we did touch on it over the past 2 years. We've talked about it.
Yeah, it's not like
I got the card on my one phone that says
Maskaphobia.
You have a disability, blah, 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 blah. I'm exempt from your blah, 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 blah. Yeah, I got that card. We talked about it a little bit, but we never touched on the fact that there's actual but there's actual phobias documented for well over 100 years.
That's not it.
From
over 100.
The fear of string.
Here we
the
go.
fear of people touching you.
All
the
right.
fear of the list goes on.
This is dude.
All
This is
having to do with
this
things
is legit.
that
This is legit.
basically
this is too legit to quit.
You have
Dealing
no right to tell another person what to do because you don't know where their mind is at, what they're going through. You cannot infringe upon other people in many ways because all these psyches, I'm like, wow, any one of them could be used for that legitimately to not enter the store without the thing because, I have this phobia. I mean,
So
crazy. So
this
think about a string.
2020.
Fear of string. Well, there's string on them.
Do you want me to read
muzzle.
it? Yeah, there's another one with fear of string. We're gonna
I'm
talk
afraid
about
to say it because
we're gonna talk about the fear of strings too. We're gonna So there's all these different phobias that people could have been using this to to our advantage. Look, dealing with Maskaphobia.
And I did, but not as much as I should have. We should have all been pressuring this, and I'm just like, what?
Yeah, we should be doing this more. Maskaphobia or fear of mask is surprisingly
I'm looking at some
common.
lists right now. I'll get back to you on that.
Everybody should start going to their doctor and complaining that you have maskaphobia, like you're afraid of masks. Look, just get it written down, documented. Maskaphobia, a fear
or
of
another
mask,
one that might fit your bill better.
is surprisingly common, especially among children. My kids are afraid of masks. When they see people with masks, my son's like, diaper face, and he gets all scared. However, it is important to note that this fear is often as part of normal childhood development. So it's like a normal thing. They're like normalizing it. Yeah, it's fine. Therefore, like most phobias, they know it's going to be happening more and more probably. People are afraid of these freaks with the mask. They're never going to stop. Symptoms. Maskaphobia, they're like zombies, dude. I have video of them today. It's nuts. It's like The Walking Dead on the train station. Maskaphobia is extremely individualized. Some people fear only horror masks or religious. Either way, I mean, we all wear masks, like Jim Carrey says, right? In the movie The Mask, we all wear masks. Some people have a more generalized phobia that might even extend beyond masks to costume characters. Clown phobia. It's connected to clown. It's connected to clown phobia, dude. That's not good. That's not.
I looked that up. I looked that one up.
Maskaphobia, but it's also called mask low with an LM mask low phobia. Also known as
clown phobia. You start with the mask phobia, and then you end up with clown phobia too. Chlorophobia.
Play the little clown honking bell thing. You know where they're like, You know they do a little clown bell.
All right, I want to go over this though. A precise cause for why a person develops maskaphobia.
Right. Okay. And we'll watch a video on it too. But you talk first.
Yeah. You have a video? Cool. And
I'm looking at one up.
All right, bring one up. And often unknown, some think that maskaphobia is related to automata. So now it's related to another phobia, or fear of humanoid figures. Some experts believe that. So they're just causing more and more fear. You see the common theme here? It's fear. Fear, 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 fear. Just be afraid of everything. Maybe rooted in our expectations of human experience and behavior. Just be afraid of life. Masks distort the wearer's experience, causing him to look strange and unusual. Also, most masks do not feature moving mouths, so
be very afraid.
Be very afraid. The sound appears to come out of nowhere. Nancy!
He's gonna die. She's gonna die. He's gonna die. Everybody's.
Many people wear masks because many people. Yeah, here we go. Many people wear masks as becoming a character, causing the wearer to act in accordance with that character. Additionally, some people love the freedom that a mask and anonymity provides.
You watch me hate me.
The wearer might behave in socially unacceptable ways while hidden behind the masks. Masks in religion. Even when not being worn, masks often seem to carry a certain mystique. They are worn in some cultures as part of religious ceremonies. Members of a culture may see the masks as a symbol worthy of respect, while those of different religious beliefs might view those masks as somehow evil or dangerous. Masks in pop culture. Many films and TV shows, even Broadway plays, exploit the fear of masks. For example, Halloween. Oh yeah, that's a fucking scary mask. Focus on serial killer hidden behind the mask. The Phantom of the Opera. Half of his face was fucked. These other works both demonstrate the effects of Maskaphobia to help create it. After growing up with the images of stalking serial killers and disfigured anti-heroes lurking behind masks, isn't it a surprise that our brains naturally begin to wonder, is behind the mask what we see? Yeah, like, these masks are freaking me out. Complication. Masks are extremely common in today's world, from carnivals to theme parks. Yeah, that's what we're living in, a fucking carnival or a theme park. Congratulations, people. 2023, it's a fucking carnival and a theme park. Enjoy it. Movies or retail openings, consumed characters can be found almost everywhere. Many of these characters wear masks, which are much cheaper and easier than complicated makeup. Yeah, it is. That's another thing. Women are only putting makeup on half their face now and covering the other half with masks. Like, come on, that's a half-assed job. Get the whole fucking face done. Is your maskaphobia and severe? You might attempt to avoid situations that could involve masks. But since masks is so common, this could start to become all-consuming. Eventually, some people with maskaphobia may become significantly isolated and avoidant of unfamiliar settings. Yeah, so it's like freaking people out. It's making people isolate themselves, depressed. You know, isolation leads to depression. Treatment. So now they have treatment for this. Cognitive behavioral therapy, CBT or DBT. I've done it. Mindfulness, distress tolerance, interpersonal effectiveness, the wise mind, all this fucking, it's a Middle Eastern philosophy. We can get into it one day. Anyway, how we doing? How'd I do? You guys, did you hear everything? Did I do all right?
Good, yeah. Can you hear me?
Loud and clear. I got through? Nice.
Yeah.
That was a rant. That was an official rant. All right. Singe Man might have a video by now. I mean, he's pretty quick. In his old age, he's fast. He's getting old. We gotta keep an eye on him.
I got another thing about the mask if you want to look at it. The private chat.
Patty Melts. Oh, what do you got? Is that has to do with the masks?
Yeah.
I don't want to go off subject.
It's the same subject.
All right, you got everything you put is about masks?
I put two of the mask links the same. The two of them are the same. Sorry about that.
All right.
Either one's fine. Let me look at them.
Catwalk show, is that one about the masks? No.
Yeah.
Yeah,
it's
it is? Okay.
A mask.
Okay. All right, hold on. All right. Okay, I see what you're doing. I see what you got.
Might be interesting.
All right, yeah. All right, we'll look at both of them. There's two of them, right? Two of them? Is that what you said?
There is, yeah.
I think I got them both. All right, let me see if I can share it so we're on the screen now. This screen sharing changed on me. I don't know if it in StreamYard if it changed on everybody else, but now to share the way you used to share, you have it's a little bit better, actually. It's a little bit better once you get used to it. Okay. Why do I feel safe wearing a mask?
Wait, what did I say?
Why I don't feel safe? Oh, okay. I'm sorry. See, I'm so used to it being around the other way.
Uh-huh.
Why I don't feel safe wearing a face
mask. Wait, look what it says at the top.
Boston Globe?
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what's weird? The Boston Globe, it used to be called something else. It wasn't called the Globe until they started indoctrinating people with the Globe in like 1880 or something. I don't know, some shit like that. So it proves that people thought the earth was flat before the Boston Globe started. You know what I'm saying? When I don't, because it was called something different. What I don't feel safe wearing a face mask. I'm a black man living in this world. I want to stay alive, but I also want to stay alive. I understand, black man. A man pauses with his homemade face mask in New York. I don't know. I don't think I can.
Oh, this one was interesting.
I know. I can't read this one though. Anything that says that word in it has to go. It has to go. It's a trigger. It's a trigger for them. All right. Yeah. People are saying Biance's Catwork show could come with a trigger warning. That's weird that I said trigger and I didn't even read that. What the fuck is going on?
I knew it.
I'm like synced up to this machine like Neo. I'm like the Matrix, dude. I'm like the fucking Matrix. I went from the Truman Show. I was the Truman Show, and now I'm the fucking Matrix. So suck it.
That's what happened.
Creative director Demna Gvasalia recently took to the New York Stock Exchange alongside a slew of models, showcase to fat. Oh, we're not on the screen though. Still, we're not. Are we? Hold on. I think I can fix that. I want to get us on the. I want to get us on the screen, dude. That's why we're.
So sometimes I go out and all of a sudden I see my wife.
Are we on the screen now? Are we on the screen now? I think we are. I think it's normal. We're back to normal.
Like,
all right.
Yeah. I get on up and I see my wife all of a sudden wearing a mask and it scares me. Dude, I don't know what it is, like some kind of psychosis.
Dude, these people. So what? So I don't want to read all this, but what's going on here? Did you check it out?
I don't know. It just kind of was like.
It's just
this is what popped up when I was looking up that phobia.
Yeah, it's just some creepy mask shit.
Yeah.
And then you got like I could show you guys something, and then you got like your mask rituals. You want to get into that? If you really want to get into if you really want to start digging, I mean.
I wanted to see a picture of Elon Musk in a mask.
Hold on one sec. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't really give a fuck about Elon Musk, dude. I don't pay attention to any of that shit at all. I mean, I used to, like, there's no point to it. I know it's all fake. They're never going to the moon. No one's going Listen, nobody's going nowhere. There's no robots on Mars. There's no fucking there's no Tesla convertible going around the sun. Okay.
No.
Thrust and combustion do not work in a vacuum because you need to have thrust. You need something to thrust off of. Okay. The globe model violates the second law of thermodynamics, which states that if you have a pressurized system next to a gas, a vacuum, like a gas pressurized system next to a vacuum, the gas must fill the empty space. So that means we're in a container, it's as flat as far as you can see. Like, we can see way too far. Water always finds its own level. I know. NASA's fake. Nothing they ever showed us was ever real, and they just take all of our money every day. Nobody seems to care. Nobody. That way they wear the mask. Now I got off track. All right.
I thought NASA invented the mask so that we couldn't,
All right. Cool, Joe K. Cool, Joe K. What up, Blue Pac-Man? Nobody's going nowhere. Yeah, exactly, Blue Pac-Man. We ain't going nowhere until we pass on, and then we go somewhere. Hopefully, if you have faith. All right, so let's see. All right, what were we talking about here? Oh yeah, mask rituals. Mask. See, you guys get me off track. Off track. I'm gonna start.
You ever get the phobia when you see somebody all of a sudden, like you're in the store, and then like you turn the corner and boom, somebody's there with the mask on, and it's like right in your face.
I would say that I'm a very phobic person all of a sudden. I'm phobic or whatever. Face mask rituals. If people ask me my religion, I'm going to say phobic. They're going to be like, what? I have a phobia of what? Masks, strings, all kinds of shit. I'm going to just start thinking of all kinds of shit to be afraid of. Why not? I mean, fuck it. I already see a doctor anyway. Face mask. Complete. Oh, no, that's not what we need. Whoa. They completely threw it. Look, I clicked on mass rituals and they give me a beauty commercial. Wait up. Oh, maybe it is. Maybe it is it. All right. I'll accept all. Face masks. Complete your skincare routine. No way. No way. No fucking way. No way, dude. They fucking said it was a ritual. Look, you go back. It says face mask rituals. It must. All right. Anyway. All right. Let me go down. Face mask. No. Mask ritual. All right. Let's see this. Face mask ritual. Masonic. Evil. Let's see. Mask wearing is part of demonic ritual. Here we go. Mask wearing is Hispanic ritual. Take away rights, says former Missouri candidate McDowell suggests that mask wearing is part of a demonic ritual to take away God-given rights in a Facebook post on September 10th. McDowell shared a picture of herself. I remember this. So, I remember this politician lady that came out and said, mask wearing is a ritual, but it is a ritual, though. She's not wrong about that. I don't want to get into anything. Here you go. Christian Observer. Okay. For all you Christians. I'm a Christian too.
Yeah.
The best things hold. All right. Mask wearing and satanic rituals. This is from the Christians now. Okay. It's a Christian website. Look. Okay. This is what they believe. Mask wearing and satanic rituals. To date, I have not worn a mask, and although I've been given plenty of dirty looks, I haven't been outright called on it. In our country, we still have the right not to wear a mask if we have a medical condition that makes our being deprived of oxygen dangerous. But isn't that all of us? And according to the HIPAA, which changed, it used to be like HAPPA or something. We have a right to privacy concerning those medical conditions. So technically, we're told we need to wear a mask to enter a store. We should be able to simply say, I can't do that. And that should be the end of it. Yeah, you're right. But even we do have medical condition again. There's still something even more considered is the occult significance of mask wearing. The ritual of the mask. Excerpted from the occult ritual transformation in... I'm not reading that word. At this point in time, 30 countries, including the United States, are now forcing their citizens to wear masks.
I got a good one.
Oh, you got it? I don't think I can read this, but I can show it.
Just use code. We know what you're talking about.
A form of disguise or concealment usually worn over in front of the face to hide the identity of a person by its own features established. That's what the definition of it. Preach the word. Be instant, out of season, reprove, rebuke, exhort with all long suffering and
just
doctrine.
Make it sound like the word too, like a child would. We understand.
In short, your job to teach it. It is the word.
We're all kids.
It's Timothy.
That's a good verse.
As such, you must always remain unmasked because your job in your earthly role as one of his faithful representatives is to speak, explain his word to others. And to do so, you must open your mouth. You cannot be muzzled. You cannot be masked to open your mouth.
Amen.
Wearing the mask. And also, all right, it's covering the image of God because your face is the image of God. You were built in God's image, right?
Yep.
It's one letter away from the mark because mask and mark is S and R, and the S and the R are one letter away from each other in the alphabet.
Yep. That's totally weird.
What's this? Let's play it. Oh, True Tree Media? All right, good stuff.
Losing their income, even losing. It certainly is unprecedented in the impact that it's had around the world. Thanks for joining us. I know we're surrounded by uncertainty. It feels like everything is changing.
Julian Huxley once wrote that the basic elements in cultural transmission and transformation are psychological. This is how we change. Since time immemorial, high rituals have been performed to transform reality. Ritual, a spiritual psychodrama of conscious, deliberate actions taken to facilitate change. Changes to the whole of the environment people exist in, starting with the mental landscape of the people themselves, the place where our reality is first born a dream. Artist Sharon Devlin once bluntly described the true purpose of ritual as being a method to alter one's mind. It's a sacred drama in which you are the audience as well as the participant, and the purpose of it is to activate parts of the mind that are not activated by everyday activity, she said. The mechanics of change through mechanism, a rhythm to sync to, merge and flow with, a magnetic draw drawing one down the path toward transmutation. Rituals are vehicles driving home those ideas. The information, the data, the symbols, which upon transmission create the language by which new society members communicate after they are initiated. This new language imparts a new understanding through definitions the ritual generates, meaning pegged to signposts of its own self-referential process, even if the original purpose gets lost in the repetition of action. A ritual initiation introduces and inducts one into the way, a new way of life or worldview, a program to guide beliefs and actions, enabling the initiate to become a full and true member of the new society. Note that ritual is not always a conscious action. Not everyone partaking in a ritual is always made explicitly aware that they are participants. And yet still, new patterns of thought, of significance, are drummed in, conscious or not.
Ladies and gentlemen, this commercial is going to use subliminal advertising.
An initiation ritual typically involves 3 stages. See if any of this sounds familiar to you.
Because this is going to be transformative.
First, isolation for purification. The initiate is separated from the mundane. Did you know mundane means of the world?
School has been canceled. Social events have been postponed.
The initiate is largely removed from the otherwise familiar persons, places, and things one is used to in order to be cleared of them.
Stay home. Protect yourselves. Protect our system. Stay home. Everyone must stay at home. We have to stay home because if we don't, stay home, stay safe.
Detached and insulated. Purged. Purified.
An extraordinary time when we have to stay home. We have to stay physically distant from the ones we love. How we can change our day-to-day life to avoid direct face-to-face contact. Shrink yourself away from people as much as possible.
An essential element of this separation from one's typical environment is the suspension of the normal rules of living that one is used to. The normal way.
Normality, as it was before, will not come back.
Much of the initiate's senses will be commanded and regulated at this time. In other words, the majority of what the initiate sees, hears, smells, touches, and tastes, if directly related, is deliberately controlled. These senses may be bombarded, modified, limited, or deprived. But regardless, perceptions and experiences are ultimately overseen by the high priests and priestesses directing the ritual's performance. Enabling new light to shine through a newly opened window of thought.
Every generation has a higher purpose. Ours is to stay home.
With nowhere else to go except where allowed, the insulated, isolated initiate may be forced to confront his or her own reflection, and inner shadows that have been ignored or buried somewhere deep beneath the average day-to-day suddenly become unavoidable. Triggers detonated. Another purge. Just as they involve surrender, initiation rituals may also involve sacrifice. Both the tangible that can be held in a hand and the intangible, such as behaviors, may be given up by requirement.
The forces to change our routines, lifestyles, and habits, and many will be desperate for life to go back.
After all, for something to be given, something must also be taken. A token of submission, an ounce of blood, a pound of clay to be remolded.
Society will undergo a radical transformation.
Whether dramatically overt or deceitfully subtle, the ritual reinterprets. A new definition given. Training in the form of new behaviors and knowledge, including myths and codes.
Our world is filled with codes, pacts, user agreements, subliminal messages.
necessary for new members to function properly in the society they are being inducted into, are all imbued at this time. Repetition is typical, as its use helps hammer the spell home. The wearing of masks may be required. Masking has traditionally played an important role in rituals of this kind.
Meantime, New York City has joined Los Angeles, advising residents to cover their faces. Well, we've already seen a big jump in the number of people wearing masks. Well, they've announced that anybody who is flying on the plane is going to be having to wear a mask. See here right behind me, about half the folks in line at this market basket right now are wearing masks.
Oh.
Today there was a mandate that went into effect across the entire country to wear a mask.
Enabling and hastening the suppression of ego to help facilitate a death of the old identity before
Hey, dude,
the
it's easy. Just wear it.
manifestation.
Yeah, you like that? You like the thumbnail cinch, huh?
Disguised
I like
under a
it.
mask
It's
and
funny.
hidden away.
It's easy. Just wear it.
Able to
You know what's easier? Not wearing it.
Pushed further toward that visible line between the physical and spiritual realms.
The fear that we have, the anxiety that we have, that's not just going to go away.
Trauma is another aspect of this kind of initiation, and most especially to personalize the fear of death.
People are dying, and nearly 6,000 Americans have died.
Sometimes the act of dying is even ceremonially role-played. The dark beyond the darkness. The yawning abyss.
Oh.
I thought I was going to die, and I've never been faced with death before.
Only after death is confronted can the initiate be symbolically resurrected, reborn anew.
To go to sleep in one world and wake up in another.
While the process that is playing out is quite coordinated and sophisticated in reality, it may be executed in a purposefully confusing manner.
Thanks for joining us. I know we're surrounded by uncertainty. It feels like everything...
Real quick, just to recap, what she's trying to say is what's been going on for the past few years is a giant fucking ritual and to change reality for everybody. And this is how they do it.
So that the goalposts seem to keep moving back and forth, up and down, here now there, rendering the initiate unable to find solid mental ground from which to make logical sense of anything.
We're trying to figure out how to do this every week because everything changes constantly.
This disorientation is key. The uncertain timing generates a general anxiety, further removing the initiate from reality and leaving him or her more susceptible to a type of Pavlovian conditioning. This weakens the defenses just as a virus would, only this has the potential to break down the individual much more completely than a virus would.
I know we're surrounded by uncertainty.
Whatever the finer details, the previous way of life is shed like an old skin. At the end that comes before the beginning, the change begins. This is the second phase, the transition.
It's liminal time or liminal space. The word liminal literally means a threshold, that we're on a threshold of a new time, a new way of doing things in our society, that there's going to be some transformation.
As the old self symbolically dies and passes away, the initiate descends into a state of liminality, a sort of fever dream purgatory nowhere land, the void in the middle. Thus the old self dies as the initiate is purified. Now a white room, a blank canvas washed and primed and desperate for paint.
Yep.
A tabula rasa. At the same time, his old existence and way of life dies. The initiate transcending it is gradually being processed, reprogrammed, and incorporated into his or her new environment.
Because this is going to be transformative. It is going to be transformative on a personal basis, on a social basis, on a systems basis. We're never going to be the same again.
Reformed, reconstituted, and rebirthed into the new world that awaits at the end of the tunnel.
As a society, beyond just this immediate situation, we should start looking forward to understand how this experience is going to change us, or how it should change us.
This is the final phase of the ritual, integration.
And everyone wants to know, is this the new reality?
Too early to say that we're looking at something closer to a reformation.
We're waking up to the new normal?
When do we get back to normal? I don't think we get back to normal.
This is an extraordinary time where we have to accept the new normal.
Society will undergo a radical transformation. And if you're feeling alone, just remember, we are alone together.
And as a new normal descends, it can feel so solitary. And yet, we're all alone together.
Does any of this sound familiar now?
Yeah. You see? The whole point she was making is I got the point right away. I was right on it. I was right on point with that one. Yeah, I think I might be too on point. I don't think they're gonna like that. I don't think they're gonna like that at all. I don't think they're gonna. I don't even think they're gonna allow it. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what the referee says. You know, their fucking stupid bullshit algorithm referee or whoever it is. Sometimes they have live. Sometimes they have
3
live.
years later. Maybe.
Yeah, we'll see. Well, that's the reason why I brought this up, is because they're building up again. Like I took footage today. I went incandescent. I went incandescent on the train in the subway, and I'll show it. But I need a break. I need a 2 second. So let me do that. Let me see if I can get this thing going. All right.
Incognito, in clandestine.
Hold on.
Was that the share that Singe did?
All right, guys.
What's that?
Was that Singe's? Singe Man?
Warning.
Which one?
All right. It's a warn. It's just a warning, guys. It's just a warning.
That was a good share.
Is it sharing? Yeah. All right.
An announcement is currently underway. Please pay attention to the following information. The state of Massachusetts, in cooperation with the federal government, has officially put the Red Orb Temple on the list of illegal cults no longer allowed to operate in the United States. The 3 founders are still wanted by the FBI. If you have any information that could lead to their capture, please contact us at 778-330-2389. All calls are anonymous and toll-free. There is a good chance that these individuals will continue their recruitment over the next few days. If you live in Massachusetts, the following tips may save your life. Several text messages from this cult have been giving the recipient unparalleled spirit. In order to access these promises, the victim must go to a certain location where they will be picked up by a van belonging to the cult. Participants are then taken with their eyes hidden to a secret place where they can make spiritual contact with the Red Orb, the cult's god. If you receive such a message either by SMS or email, please ignore it. Responding to it could compromise your security. Several federal agencies are tracking the origin of these messages. If you happen to know older people who are more likely to fall into this scheme, please warn them of the danger. In the last 2 weeks, more than 43 people have gone missing after answering the call of this cult. Only one has managed to escape from its grip. The testimony received speaks of the fact that each participant was forced to enter a huge tent, set up in the middle of a field, far from any buildings. Inside the tent was a giant spherical object that looked like a large red meatball in a cage. Once the participants entered, the doors of the cage were opened by the organizers. One by one, the participants started to suffer from hallucinations that pushed them to enter the cage and then to throw themselves inside the sphere.
That was Forever Love.
There are very few details about what was inside the sphere.
I almost went into
the person
the
who
sphere.
escaped had a sofa and a lamp in front of him. which
I
made us
wanted to
believe
escape.
that it could be a room used
Show
for
it
imprisoned
again.
people.
Show it again, please, Ray.
It is likely that these criminals are moving their cult across the state in order to get in touch with as many victims as possible and avoid detection. Little information is currently available. Here are some details that we are authorized to share with you to assist in the investigation. We believe that the cult is using a truck with a 45-foot white trailer to transport their god, the Red Sphere, which contains a closed room that houses the kidnapped people. According to possible witnesses who were disturbed by the noise, the trailer appears to have been modified to accommodate a rooftop generator running at full speed. Do not approach the truck. If the truck appears to be suspicious, do not approach it. Stay at a safe distance and do not attempt to open any doors or windows. Call the authorities. Contact the police immediately and provide them with the details of the truck's location, license plate number, if visible, and any other identifying features. Remain on the phone with the operator until they confirm that help is on the way. Stay aware of your surroundings. While waiting for the authorities to arrive, keep an eye on the truck and any individuals that may be in the vicinity. If you notice any suspicious behavior, leave the area immediately and inform the police. Do not touch or remove anything from the truck. It is important not to disturb any evidence that may be present on or around the truck. Do not touch or remove anything from the truck, as this could interfere with the investigation. Follow the instructions of the authorities. Once the police arrive, follow their instructions and cooperate fully with their investigation. Be prepared to provide any additional information that may assist them in their search for the suspect.
That's how I escaped. I didn't cooperate.
We also want to dedicate a message to the people who have been victims of these criminals and who are
They're
currently
all over
possibly
South
locked
Carolina.
in the sphere
I
in
got
the
picked
trailer.
up twice.
This message is addressed to you. Remain composed. Being trapped in this situation can be frightening, but it's important to maintain a sense of composure and clarity of thought. Panic may impair your ability to think clearly and make sound decisions. Look for ways to escape. If possible, try to look for any possible ways to escape from the room. Look for weak spots in the walls or ceiling that you may be able to break through, or try to find any tools or objects that you could use to pry open the door. Create noise. If you can't escape, try to make noise and attract attention.
Make noise.
Yell, scream, and bang on the walls and ceiling to make as much noise as possible. This may alert people outside of the truck and bring help. Use your phone. If you have your phone with you, try to call for help. Dial 911 or any other emergency number and try to give them as much information as possible about your location and situation. Stay hydrated. If you have access to water, try to drink it regularly to stay hydrated. This can help you stay alert and focused, and may also help you avoid becoming sick or dehydrated. Don't give up hope. Remember that you are not alone, and that there are people who are working to rescue you. Keep your spirits up and continue to fight for your safety and freedom. More details will be sent to you as soon as new developments are available. In the meantime, stay safe and be aware of any further attempts by this criminal organization.
Hold on. There's more.
I sing songs to keep my spirits up.
What's up, bro?
Hey, brother. How's it going, man? I left a comment on that on YouTube. It came up on a commercial, and I left a comment on it saying how I think it's a woman.
Good evening, and welcome to tonight's breaking news. The Boston police have made a disturbing discovery today, with the trailer of the Red Orb Temple being found abandoned right in front of the mayor's house. The trailer was wide open and the smell emanating from within attracted many curious neighbors. Upon closer inspection by the authorities, it was revealed that the trailer was filled with objects resembling furniture, such as sofas, chairs, tables, shelves, rugs, and more. However, these objects were not made of ordinary materials. Instead, they were carved from human bones and other woven hair, along with various other biological substances. Preliminary lab tests have confirmed that the DNA found within the trailer matches that of the victims of the Red Orb Temple. But that's not all. Authorities have also discovered the DNA of the 3 wanted suspects in the material of some furniture elements. This has led investigators to believe that the suspects may have decided to end their journey together. However, there is still no sign of the truck that was used to transport the trailer. Additionally, there has been no trace of the giant red sphere that some witnesses claim contained a room within it. It is possible that these elements were imagined by the witnesses during strong hallucinations or due to the bizarre practices of the Red Orb Temple. The Red Orb Temple, an illegal religious cult, has been under investigation for several weeks following reports of missing persons in the area. The discovery of the trailer only adds to the growing evidence against the cult, who have been known for their extreme and bizarre practices. As this story continues to unfold, we will bring you the latest updates and information as they become available. For now, we encourage everyone to remain vigilant and stay safe during these troubling times.
All right, here we go. Strawnana cart. I just opened it. It's Strawnana-y.
Strawnana?
See, look, this is what my carts look like. Look. They got this prescription thing right on them. Massachusetts prescription.
Oh wow.
Boom. Strawnana. No, I don't know. I don't know if it's real. It's probably just a bullshit sticker. Who gives a shit? Who gives a shit about a sticker? Yo, so anyway, fucking, it's a sticker, dude. You can fucking take one off and put it on a different one. No, like, take an old one, just fucking slap your balls off. Yeah, what's up? Hold on, I need to get back to my position. Oh, all right. That's better. All right, so this window.
Were they talking about making furniture out of human?
I don't want to mention it. I don't know what's going on. That's just a warning message. All right, so we pretty much covered the
I don't want to mention it.
So anyway, yo, so what was I gonna say? So we covered the whole mask thing. I think we
covered it.
I think we're pretty much done with that, right? We covered the whole fucking thing. All right, so oh yeah, there was one more thing I wanted to do. Okay. just real quick, we're just gonna skim through this. It's not gonna be like a constant friggin' long ass fucking big deal, but all right, let's see. Entire screen. Share like a normal person. These people are like giving me this weird screen now. All right. This is my channel. All right, let's see. All right.
Wow, this is a cool channel.
Dude, my channel rocks, dude.
Oh, I see you.
I do so much bullshit. It's like unbelievable.
I follow all your shows.
But let's see. Let's see. Did my video stay up from today? Oh shit! What happened? Did they take it?
Go to live. Click live.
Yeah. You're right. No, this one. So today I was just like frolicking around, and I was like,
anybody here yet?
First of all,
frolicking.
I was in a mud-footed area anyway. Like the buildings are really old. It's around Longwood, where like.
Oh, I did one too. Yours is awesome though. Boston. This is in Boston.
I walked around, yeah, but the thing is, like, I didn't do too much. Like, and it, I guess it looks kind of shit. It looks kind of grainy, but
yeah, I feel you, man. Cause like I was like,
no, it got better. It got better. Look at that.
Oh yeah.
It was grainy at the beginning. Well, it's certain parts because
look at that window. Look at that window.
It's Wi-Fi from my phone, so.
Flooded windows.
All right. Let's do it then. If it looks good, let's do it.
It looks awesome.
It's too legit to quit. It's grainy at the beginning. All right, we'll move up forward.
They'll fix that. I'm sure they'll fix that.
It's getting better now.
Yeah.
We got 10 billion subs. Yeah, that's right. Super Sideline. Boom, baby.
Who lives there with the 18-foot tall ceiling?
Dude, this
That's
is Harvard.
massive.
This is the Harvard Medical Campus, and it's all like nurses and everything else, like nurse students and stuff. You know, I wasn't trying to like cause any problem.
That was a reef.
I was just filming. You know, like I wasn't bothering nobody. Like at the campus, I wasn't bothering nobody. But on the train, I stopped. This lady, you want to see some lady get triggered at me? I'll show you.
Adventures back on the trail. Oh,
that one's a trip right there with the white pillows.
I'm sorry about the finger getting in the way. I'm trying to like straighten out the camera to make it less
back on the mud trail.
Less shaky. But yeah, this was me today. I went to see my doctor. Everything's all good. I just went to check in, and I was like, "What?" I left, and then I was like, "Let me film this shit because these buildings are look, they're scrubbed." But that like it's scrubbed up top, but it's like they used to say something. See, why do they all have to be missing? What happened? What was there? What don't they want us to see? What did they? It was like chipped away. You know what I'm saying? They scrub them.
I wonder if we could find pictures of where it had something.
Oh, we have. We found pictures that that let me put us on the screen. Hold on. We found pictures that that like if you look like a few hundred years ago, the numbers are different or whatever. We've done it.
Or like to add additional M in the lettering.
Or they completely change it, dude. Like watch.
Too much evidence. Yeah, let's see what we got here.
But I lost it.
Here we go. Watch out.
Just like chisel it off of there.
Oh, it gets really good here.
I got buildings and they got 2 different dates on them. The same building.
Came back.
I don't want to get into the mud flood portion of it. What I want to show you
nothing but bricks.
The craziest.
Yeah. Those, what's at the bottom there?
No,
those red?
Let me see if I can get to the part, a good part, right? All right, first of all, this is what's going on the bus. It's not too bad on the bus. Okay, it's not too bad on the bus.
It's pretty cramped in there.
It is, but I'm saying, look on the train. This is what's going on the train.
A snow cone.
Hold on. This was crazy.
That looks like a snow cone on her thing, like the paper.
Let me see this lady. Let me see if I can back up just to the train. This lady gets pissed at me, dude. I don't want to lose my spot, but
what? Because you were holding your phone?
Yeah, I want to see. I don't want to miss it.
That looks like Chicago.
This is Boston. It's the same everywhere.
I love Boston, and I've never been there.
All right, so I wasn't trying to like point it at. Oh, look at this guy.
My mom's from Boston.
This guy right here to the right.
What? 50s.
Oh,
with the headband.
I zoom in. Yeah, I zoom in on his fucking face. Look at this dude.
Ooh, beautiful.
But this one up here, I zoom in on him. I don't know if I got it though. Oh, it's choppy on
everybody in chat. This is a very safe place to be right now.
What's up, Truth Entertainment?
You can feel safe, except for that girl right there, and he has his mask down.
This lady's on the phone.
There's a snow cone.
You can feel very safe.
Watch, I zoom in on him too, but I don't know if I caught it. Let's see. Maybe when I zoom in, it doesn't work on the train. Oh, this lady right here, she's on the phone talking to someone saying, "He spent all the money for the fucking rent on crack." Watch. Under the chin. Under the chin. Chin strap. Look, duckbill. Duckbill. Look at him. He looks miserable.
This guy with the orange shirt?
The guy, yeah, he look at his eye. He's like, this sucks.
His eyes closed.
Oh, he loves it. He might love
Is
it.
he even breathing?
What's up? Hey,
That-
Truth Entertainment. We're doing our thing. We're finishing up the mask ritual. So some people are still doing it.
Is it working? Is it buffering?
Yeah, I was trying to figure it out. Let's see. Where's the part where the lady gets pissed? Did I catch it? There's some buildings.
Oh, that's a nice building.
I want to get the part where the lady gets pissed. Hold on. Look at the yellow hair. Yellow hair.
Nice. Black and yellow.
Black and yellow, black and yellow, black and yellow, black and yellow.
Oh, green and white, green and white.
I know, that was a good one. You like that one, right?
That was fire.
That was fire.
No, remember that, Susan? Susan remembers.
That's a Celtics.
But you still got him.
Look at this one behind me. Look at this one behind me. You see her with the nose out? Look, the nose. Look.
And the 6 on her forehead.
Look, she's looking at me. She's looking at me. She saw me. All right, you ready? Watch this.
With the nose out.
Yeah, she knows. She knows I'm talking shit about her. I make it obvious on purpose, Andrew. I try to make them feel stupid. But
Media Bear would love you. You know you could send this kind of stuff into Media Bear.
Send
you
it to
send this
him.
into Media Bear. He'll play it on
Someone
his show.
send it to him.
What?
Someone send it to him.
Yeah, he'll play it. You send it to him. He wants it from. It's just his email. That's I'll get it for you. It's really MediaBear@gmail. I think it is.
Did she got her hand down her crotch? Look at that.
I talked to
No,
him.
she's doing a
She's
married
got her hand
with
in it?
children. Married with children.
Yes,
What'd she do?
I talked to Media Bear on the phone before. Yes, I did for a while.
Love it.
Oh,
Oh, that's right. When he was interviewing me, huh?
yeah, you passed him the phone. He really.
Yeah,
Cinch
that's
Man,
right. He likes it.
I was on the phone with Cinch Man, and
He
he was
knows
like,
you.
Cinch Man was with Media Bear, and Cinch Man passed him the phone,
I could probably find that clip.
and he talked to me, for a while.
Yeah, he was interested. Yeah,
Yeah.
I was kicking back late. I was sitting down on the sidewalk.
Nervous? It's because
with my
I'm
back against the building, like it was 1980s. And it was great. He sat down with me.
I got into like, oh, there you go, boom, perfect. This is what is still going on, boom, baby.
I mean, really?
Really beautiful. He tried to match the bandana as well as he could. It's really nice.
I seen this today in real life. This isn't a fucking joke. This is real life. I seen it on the train. This is really happening. Are you fucking serious? People, we need to come together. We need to do something about this. We can't just keep talking about it. We need to go out and fight. We need to fucking wake these fuckers up somehow. There's got to be a way to do it.
They've become addicted to wearing masks like it's a
No,
thing.
we don't
They
need
need it. They need it. They need it. They need it. It's the fear of being afraid to take it off. Because it's not normal anymore.
Look, they got one right
Mojo,
there.
what up? Good to
It's
see
like going outside without a shirt on. They're like, oh, I forgot my mask.
They were all wondering why I was filming, and I'm filming to see how many people are wearing masks. That's why I'm filming. I'm not being a creeper sitting in the corner just filming random people on the train. I'm counting how many people are wearing masks is what I'm doing.
No.
While running a live stream because I don't have a lot of space on my phone to record, so I just stream it live.
Right.
This phone. Listen, there's this. If you guys want to learn how to, if any of you newbies want to learn how to stream from your cell phone live, right, without 1,000 subs, get Streamlabs. Okay, I did. It works pretty well. Sometimes it's shitty, but it works decent. It's free. I don't work for them, but that's how you can do stuff like this. Okay.
Just doesn't.
You can do it too. I want other people to do this. I don't want to be the only one out there doing this.
This hour is brought to you by Rob Schneider.
They're gonna think I'm the crazy man of Boston. All right, listen. First thing in the morning today. All right. There was this. They were all right. I was like, what do I have, like a nasty vibe coming off me today or something? Like I was being cheerful. I was being happy. Good morning to everybody. And then like this fat girl gets on the train. Sorry to call a girl fat, but she was fat. And she's like, she gives me like this nasty, disgusted look at me. Like she's like grossed out by me. And I'm like, whoa. So I try to kill her with kindness. And she had a bunch of tattoos. And I'm like, I like your tattoos. Like trying to give her a compliment. You think she goes, don't talk to me. And she like walked away. I was like, whoa. I left and went on the other side of the train. I was like, negative energy. Like, whoa. Look, this one.
You're a male. You're a male with peach-colored skin.
I mean, this one is fashionable.
You're unlikable.
This one is fashionable.
Your testosterone is offensive to me.
At least it's fashionable.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say this hour is brought to you by Rob Schneider. You can do it.
How many people we got watching? What does it say?
It was bizarre.
Did that guy know he was just giving you his ass to take up the whole screen?
That would be so cool.
Yep, he's like, you can do it.
This guy right here. Like, I'm also counting ass cheeks in the video. Oh, it's the door. Oh, it's the door.
Well, we're definitely in Chinatown.
You like that one?
Chimerica. Who said Chimerica?
Listen, you know it's funny. Nobody said Chimerica. I did.
I'm gonna start saying it.
I was pretending. Listen, I was pretending that I was reading the chat, but nobody said that in the chat. I was. If you go back and watch the chat, nobody said that. I said it. I pretended like somebody said that.
Oh, we're in downtown. We're in the belly of the beast now. This is the belly of the beast. No, I don't know. Oh, Duck Bill. Duck Bill's getting up.
Listen, they used to call him. I made up a story, but they didn't catch it. It got bleeped out. They used to call him Duck Bill back in high school because he used to always wear a duck bill like that to school. And he's been doing it for a while. He's not doing it because of the current crisis. He's just like that.
Not getting off.
Here's 1, 2. Count them. 3, 4.
I think this is for Ramadan.
Oh yeah, listen to this. So I heard this chanting, right? And I'm like, what is it, Ramadan? You know, because they always chant during Ramadan. And I was like looking for it, right? And you know who it was, dude? Let's see if it catches it. It was you know them videos I made called Mask Man? The guy that was wearing the mask. Now we're going to have to look him up. I'll show you. Watch.
The guy out there.
Look, he's not wearing a mask anymore.
He took his mask off.
He took his mask off. Look. That's the guy with the, you know, the blind guy with the mask.
Guy with the mask.
That I was making videos about all year. Look, all right.
Oh yeah, he finally got sick of that shit. He figured it out. Probably like, dude, I don't care if I die.
You know what I'm talking about, right? Where is it? Let's see if I can find it. Shit.
At one point, they're probably like, dude, just kill me. I hope I get it so I can just die. Dr. Bass.
So that was good to see. Yeah, here he is. Look, this was him during the other crisis. Look, it's him. Look.
Attention passengers. The next orange line train to Oak Road.
This was him before.
Oh yeah! Wow, I remember this guy now. I was like, what?
He's in the same spot all the time. Downtown Crossing. I give him money sometimes. I give him
You were just listening to him.
I was broke that day, I think. I felt bad.
Is he fully blind?
I don't know. But he's probably...
He might be
just very bad eyesight. Partially blind.
Right upstairs from here, there's a lot of homeless shelters, so he's probably from the shelter, yeah.
He's definitely disabled and
so,
doesn't fit in this society.
So that was him then, and this is him now. Look, no mask. Look.
Zoom is great to interact on.
He looks happier. He looks happier.
Be using Riverside.
Yeah, his aura looks better.
Look.
Yeah.
Like, look.
He's glowing. He's like happy, like a happy thing.
I seen him today, and I was so fucking happy. Watch.
He could actually drink his big gulp.
Good
nice.
job.
Wow.
He's a good singer.
Whatever. I mean, I feel, whatever. It is what it is.
Oh, jeez, what happened to her?
I think this is the train where the lady gets triggered. Let me see.
I thought it was a Ramadan chant. Sorry. Anybody.
We're going to lose service here. We always lose service here.
We're not going anywhere, though. We ain't going nowhere. We ain't going nowhere.
Yeah, he took it off, Dr. Bass.
We can't be stopped now. We ain't going nowhere. We ain't going nowhere. We can't be stopped now. Mobbing on the train today.
Hold on, I got an idea. Let me see if I can do this. All right. Oh, until I find the part where the lady is.
Ray, do you think I'm a masklophobe?
Let's take a trip in the mind of a rhyme king. Look at the crook's book, find what you're finding. Look at a sick fuck hooked on a crime thing. Fucked up with $6, where's the silver lining? Maybe it's the writing and surviving. Maybe it's the haziness and craziness that I bring. That maybe savor this alive thing. Fuck man, I can still remember ODing and reviving. Now it seems my music is arriving. After all the juggling, the struggling and striving, I've been very lucky, I've been fortunate. I've been in the streets and seen friends lost in it. Like Joe's back in detox with dope packed in his knee socks and old-fashioned beatbox. And every night his mama keeps crying cause her hope keeps dying. Shooting dope with this rope he's tying. His soul keeps trying to escape but he can't. He's just like his daddy and his cousin and his aunt. He's bugging on the drugs and it wasn't in his plans. Plus he got a court case H planted in his pants. That's what he says. Do you believe this? Cause every time he get out he's back with these heads. I guess we don't know the reasons, but we're praying to a God that we don't believe in. Yeah, sometimes at night I take the train just to hear the clacks rumble on the tracks. Sometimes I write just to shake the pain, but I can't go back, I can't change the past. Sometimes at night I take the train just to hear the clacks rumble on the tracks. Sometimes I write just to shake the pain, but I can't go back, I can't change the past. I remember being younger, September from the summer, right before the trees had the leaves fall from them. Teens full of dreams, we were still all youngins, but it seems that the schemes in the dirt called on us. We all went our separate ways with the reference, the same cause it stays when the days to your death is. Always full of questions, never full of answers. Took chances dealing with the devil in his dances. Some of us are locked up, some of us are hopped up. Every one of us will fill our stomachs with the vodka. Some of us are criminals and running from the coppers. Some of us are plumbers, but the brunt of all the rotten things that we went through are taking its toll. Cause some of us are dead laying with snakes in our
hole. It makes you wanna cry when you wasted your whole life until you wind up thinking of taking your own. That's why sometimes at night I take the train just to hear the clacks rumble on the tracks. Sometimes I write just to shake.
I'll have to get back to that. Hold on. This is where it was, I think. All right, let me see.
Okay, so I got one mask video.
This is.
Or actually, I got two. If you want to see a funny one.
Yo, check this out.
If you want to see a funny one.
This lady went nuts on me. This lady went nuts on me. It's coming up here, somewhere around here. After that guy. Right around here, maybe? No.
Train today.
It was right there.
I'm maskaphobic.
What happened to it?
Complain.
Yeah, that was it right there.
Nothing against you. Record here.
It's right there. I must not got the whole thing. All right, let's see what happens. It's coming up. I know it is.
I have maskaphobia. Maskaphobia. It's a real thing. Look it up. I'm maskaphobic.
I got you going on that one, Ray. That's great.
To tell people they can't record in public.
Yeah, right.
Call Cinch. Listen, this is a public train, so anybody can record here, no matter what. It's our constitutional right. Yeah, well, you guys fought for it in 1964, the Civil Rights Movement. You fought for it, the Civil Rights Act of 1964. You people fought for it, so you should be standing up for this.
She tried to tell me I couldn't record her. Anybody in the train.
This is a constitutional protected activity. You should be standing up for it, to stand up for my rights. Nothing against you.
So I was explaining to her about, like, the Civil Rights Act in 1964 and how, like, the black people basically fought for that shit, and that's the law. And, like,
if you really want to complain to them for recording you every 2 feet of the way. If you really want to complain about cameras, you should be complaining to them, not me. I just have a cell phone. I'm just
Yeah, you see that?
You're like,
I was like, look at all those fucking cameras, complain to them. I'm just a man with a cell phone.
That guy's sitting there. He's like, yep.
You see that shit? It was longer than that, but it got cut off. But
you're like, I came to drop bombs with like flexing on I'm all rock. Try not to be so sensitive, y'all.
Actually, I should have went back to it. Oh well. Whatever. We got it. We did it. We did it. All right. So we got 10 people watching. We're growing in numbers. Post, share. We're live, baby.
That was really nice of you to film on the train, Ray. I like that.
I don't know why I do it. I just went nuts. I just went
live. I got some,
I mean,
you want to do more muzzles?
Take bus rides or train rides? Because people love watching that shit during the daytime. And you might find every time you always come across crazy stuff. Like, crazy stuff. Dude, there was another argument about the stop, but I wasn't trying to get involved. I just kind of, because they let me on the bus for free just so I wouldn't record it. I was like, all right, I'll take that. I'll take a free bus ride. They're like, just get on. They were dealing with some disruptive guy. Dude was going nuts. But yeah. So all right. So we covered that. Now, Cinch Man.
I got more Maskaphobias if you want to see them. They're like 2 minutes long. And
Screen share away. I mean, you have the option.
okay.
I want to make coffee. Can I take a 2 minute? You do what you got to do, and I'll start showing all your shit, and I'll take a break for a second. How about
Let me
that?
look at it really quick.
Can you handle it? You think you can handle running the show for 2 minutes?
Yeah. I'm just looking at this.
Oh, shit! Wrong icon. Hold on, we gotta fix that. Yikes!
Sure, it's only 3 minutes. So if we don't like it, go something else. Hey. So what we got over here is Maskaphobia. 10 years ago. So yeah, how's that? 10 years ago. Even better, right? With a different mindset, but the same mindset. Whoa, they changed it here. Oops. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to curse. They changed things on my screen. Wait, do we want the entire screen? Oh, you have the entire screen or the window now choice. Oh, they gave you different choices. I think it'll share the window. Instead of the entire screen, it just shares the window. I don't know. We'll find out here. So, oops. Did we get the audio on there? I think I forgot to do that. Let's do it again. Present. Share tab audio. Entire screen. Let's just do the entire screen. Oh, it won't let me. Oh, yeah, well. Dang, things are changed. Okay. How's that? Copy. No audio. There it is. Hey, can you hear that?
Yeah, I heard that.
I got it. Okay. My fear of crushing people 10 years ago. I have only looked at him. I think they're just walking around.
T'as pas eu peur, Amélie?
Check it out for a minute.
Yeah.
We'll probably go to something else. Curious. She's afraid. Okay. Maybe this is 10 years ago. Let's watch it. She seemed too afraid.
Ami, tu peux pas dire bonjour au monsieur?
I'm not getting anything out of this one. Oh well. Oh, okay. I see. Too afraid in the cities. Slightly. Well, it's not too fearful, you know. Come on, a big crowd. She says, "Hold tight." Yeah, it's not too bad. Thing with her, she's always holding close.
I'm almost back.
Meet your friend, Giant Sweetie.
It's a little good.
On voit le monsieur, Mario. Regarde.
Nope, she don't want to meet Giant Sweetie. It's okay.
Stop being scared of the She's alright.
She's alright. Don't want to meet Giant Sweetie. Nope, no way. Oh, I took off the hat. That helps. That helps a lot. Take off that damn hat. He's used to that, I bet. You gotta take off that hat. Okay, so there was that one. Interesting. But look at this one. Hey, look at that. Come up with my search. What do you know? This one's funny. Oh, that's great if you want to watch that one. This one's weird. Oh my. I don't know why I'm showing this. It's not what I thought it was, but might as well finish it out now. Look, we handled 2 more minutes of this. I'm not certain I can handle 2 more minutes of this.
That was a cool one. Cool one.
Oh, look at that kid's face.
All right, I'm back. I'm back. I'm back.
Okay, there's a bunch of freaky stuff here. We got another minute.
What the fuck is going on with this? Whoa.
First, a freaky mask.
Wow, this is good. This is good. This is great. This is what people should be afraid of happening. Because, like, what, you know, it starts with a medical mask. Why is there an echo? Is it my fault? It's me, right? Echo, 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 echo. And then it ends up like this.
What about those long masks that were like the
Easter
big
bunny?
The big beak mask.
Easter egg. It's all connected. Oh, Jesus.
Should I show one more?
Yeah, if you have a Canelo, go for it. That one worked out pretty well.
I didn't really watch it, but what do you think?
It just doesn't make any sense. Exactly, Boo Pac-Man. Exactly.
What's your deal? They're just way too happy all the time. It's unnatural. It's furry fuzzy
fucking creatures. They freak me out. All right, can we
There's
just
just some asshole like Scott in there making minimum wage, right?
It's like any other fear. You know, it doesn't have to be logical or rational. It's just a fear. Like
Go over there right now and take off the head of that cheese dick in the costume and look that pimply-faced teenager right in the eyes and say to him, I am not afraid of you. Just do it, man.
What about the kids?
Screw the kids. You need this.
No.
Dude. Seriously?
No. Okay. Okay.
Easter Bunny. It's terrible. Is this Conan? Is this Conan?
Green and yellow, green and yellow, green and white, green and white.
Take it off. Take it off. I'm gonna play a song. I'm gonna play a song real quick, and then we're gonna switch over to.
Wait, I want to say something.
The medical plan. What up? What up?
Wait, I want to say
Non-medical
something.
plans. Not medical.
That
plans.
is
no. What are they called?
So that is Maskaphobia.
Yeah, that's
whatever. Maskaphobia.
Yeah,
Ta-da!
I think
And now
beat
we
it in
have
the head.
the connection to mind-altering plants.
All right,
See the connection?
All right,
See the connection?
first, I want to.
I don't see the connection.
I want to mix this in here, so let's do it. Oh. What happened to the sound?
All around me are indoctrinated, programmed asses, brainwashed masses, dumbed down and in a mental prison, going nowhere, thinking nothing. Tears are filling up my glasses, sad existence of the masses. Bang my head, I want to scream my sorrow. Save tomorrow, gotta save tomorrow. I find it kind of crazy, find it very sad that everyone's obeying makes me very, very mad. I find it hard to fathom, I found it hard to take, helping people wearing masks. It's a very, very masked world. Mad world. Masked world. Mad world. Children begging for the day they can go to a playground or to a friend's home, made to feel that they are not allowed to be a child, be a human. Go outside, my eyes begin to tear, a sea of masks and endless fear. Hello world, can you wake up these slaves? News-soaked sheep, distant and afraid. I find it kind of sad that everyone's obeying makes me very, very mad. I find it hard to fathom, I find it hard to take. Helping people wearing masks, it's a very, very masked world. Mad world. Masked world. Mad world.
Good job, Christian.
It's awesome. That one's great. That one's
Sue Finelli wrote the words, and Christian
nice.
Knapp did it.
That's called an instant classic.
We love you, Christian. So anyway,
found it. Thank you.
What's up?
A picture I've been looking for a day and a half. Thank you.
Anyway, so
hey.
Yeah. Right.
7 mind-altering plants video is in private chat.
Nice.
If you want to start with that.
Let's start with that. Where is it?
Or we can read about it first. I have one we can read about.
Where is it?
I can list them off too. There's one called marijuana. Ever hear that one? There's another one called.
I don't see anything from you in the private.
I have it labeled.
There's nothing.
Can I
from
put
you.
it in again?
Yeah, go ahead.
Wait
up. Yep, I see it.
It's 7. It's right under where I put thumbnail. It's like two down from that. That's just one video, and I haven't really monitored it, but it seems to be okay. I mean, they're just talking about
it. Seems legit. You're saying too legit to quit?
There are some plants in the world that release certain chemical compounds that amazingly affects the brain and mental state of human who eats them. The beautiful opium poppy plant is native to Turkey and common garden plant in United States. When its seed capsule are cut, it flees a milky latex that is used to produce morphine, codeine, and heroin. These are the drugs that affect the human brain and spinal cord. These drugs, if taken, they slow down the heartbeat.
That's the good stuff. That's the sweet nectar.
I think we should put our military around them and guard those, actually.
And sedation.
Morgan knows.
Their regular use makes a person dependent on them, and their overdose can even cause death. Peyote is a small cactus plant that's found only in the desert of
I never got it before, but I heard good things.
Texas and northern Mexico. These are well known for their hallucinogenic effects. They affect the mood and personality of an individual, but its effects differ from person to person. Salvia divinorum.
I tried that.
This plant belongs to.
They used to sell this at florists, and you can just buy it and smoke it.
This one opens the doors of perception that allows demons in. This one allows demons in.
It's into too much for me, man. But they make like 1x, 2x, 10x, 20x, all these different X's.
This one can take you.
Rasta, yes, you showed up.
Let me talk about Salvia divinorum. This one can take you out of this body experience where you cannot see in front of your eyes.
You know what?
Instantly, with a tiny, tiny, tiny little hit.
Yeah.
For almost exactly 1 minute.
A few seconds. That's it.
No, 1 minute. Almost exactly a minute.
All right. You know what happened?
You can put someone out with the tiniest little.
I did Salvia divinorum when it first came out, dude. Right?
It could be weaponized so easily,
I did it when
dude.
it first came out.
This shit is
Like,
scary.
they said you had to smoke it out of a bong. They said you had to use water. They said if you don't smoke it out of a water bong, it doesn't work right. Right?
Nope.
So we did it out of a bong. We took bong rips of that shit, and it was so gross. And
you just need
all
the
that happened was
tiniest,
like the room just like spint a little bit for a second,
and then it stopped, and I seemed like a carousel, like the
Yeah, you
roller
didn't have good
coaster.
stuff because you have the good stuff. You just need the tiniest, like it's could be
It got
weaponized
basically
so
what
easily. It's
what I'm
scary,
trying to
dude.
say. What I'm trying to say is it got my left pinky toe high. You know what I mean?
And what I'm trying to say is you
Hold on, I'll
didn't have
jump right
the
back
correct
on here.
stuff.
I gotta
You did
jump
not
back on.
have the correct stuff
DD7, evil Fern is right.
because the real stuff is real.
Let's give you a
bad.
wrench for that. Let's
It
give you a
is
wrench.
evil, Fern. It opens
It is.
the doors of
We're not-
perception and
we are
allows
not promoting
demons.
this. This is not to promote this stuff. We're
No,
not
this one
promoting
allows
it.
demons.
We're pointing
in.
it out. We're just fucking around.
Peyote does not allow demons in. Well, it does, but not
Let me
the
see.
same way this
Can I give
does.
him a wrench? Can I give him a wrench?
It's hard and fast.
Yeah.
1
Yeah,
minute.
you get a
could
wrench.
put it. I'm not going to give you
Anyone
any
else need a
ideas.
wrench? Anyone else here?
No more ideas.
Wrenches all
It's
around.
dangerous.
Cheers. We are all equal here. You don't have to climb any stairs. You can come on the show if you have something interesting. Just let me know. Like, see, Rasta was what happened? He disappeared. He'll be back. He goes in and out. That's what.
Yeah, we were talking. He needed to say something. He'll come back in.
I know he knows a lot about this stuff. That's why I asked him to come on.
Well, I know. I just needed to say what because I know a lot about
We
it.
need
because
Rasta.
I
We need
did
you.
it.
Rasta, we need you.
So I
So the
did it.
members
That's
of
enough
Min-
you need to know. I could tell
All
you.
right,
some
go ahead.
shit.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Say everything you want to say, Singe. Get it
I
up.
pretty much did. Would you like me to say it?
No,
it's
I'm
evil.
serious. Mhm.
It opens doors of perception that lets demons in. Kind of hurts your stomach area and makes you feel sick.
The stuff I got was black.
I saw basically. I saw how reality was
It
made.
tastes like shit.
Okay, I saw how reality was made. It was on nanoscopic conveyor belts of reality, bringing reality across everywhere.
You got good shit.
It's
Huh?
how the Matrix was made. Yeah, I saw how the Matrix was made on it.
On Salvia
crazy.
Divinorum. Salvia Divinorum showed you how the Matrix was made.
Yeah, it's miniature, not miniature, microscopic beyond our sight.
Microscopic beyond our sight.
What is this? I just said the word. Conveyor belts. Conveyor belts containing bits of reality.
We just.
The conveyor belts were moving along. I was tripping so hard, and then I looked at the clock. It was less than a minute from when I did it.
I've seen conveyor belts before too. Like they were building something.
Yeah, it's just reality.
And I called it
I
called it for some reason in my head. I thought assembly line, and I was like,
okay, yeah.
And I called it the assembly line. You know what I'm talking about? Did you ever see that?
No, but it's basically like that. It was a bunch of conveyor belts.
Yeah.
And I could see them. I was like, "What?"
And it had like
it
was
reality.
it was going
formed.
it was going step by step, and it was like building something, and it was trying to show me how to build something, and then it showed. And then you know what else I seen? Like a little while after that, it was like an alphabet, dude. But it was like from a different language and hieroglyphics that I've never seen before in my life. And I was like, what country the fuck is... I was a little kid. I was young. I was like, what fucking country is that from? Like, what civilization? I had no idea. And then one of my friends is a deadhead, my cousin Dave. And he was like, you saw the writing on the wall. You ever heard about the writing on the wall?
Well, yeah, I've heard. My buddy walked up these stairs, and they told him to go back. He wasn't his time. Yes.
What is it? What is the writing on the wall, dude?
That's out of the Bible, right?
Yeah, it is. It's out of the Bible. What does it say about it in the Bible? Come on, pick it up. Pick it up, dude. What
Ezekiel, I thought.
Look it up.
I'll look it up.
You can find it.
Give me 2 seconds. I'll be back.
All right.
You find it, Ray.
You want me to?
No, I'm just messing with you. I'm just messing with you.
I can if you really want me
I know
to.
you're busy. I was messing with you.
All right, I'll look it up. I'll try to look it up.
No,
I'm not.
we're
I'm
plants.
not
You don't
as
look.
good as
We're just
I'm not
staying
as good as Andrew.
So that was a pretty good video. Now I do have another one if you want to watch it.
Hold on, I want to see what.
Did you like that? Oh, we're not done with that video.
Hold on, I want to see what the Bible says about the writing on the wall.
Yeah, we stopped at Salvia Divinorum, so we gotta keep going.
Yeah, we will keep going. We'll go back to it.
Don't get too distracted.
I'm not going to get too distracted. This is important, though. I've seen this. Put into a deadhead. They're pretty good. They know what they're talking about.
I'm a deadhead. What are you talking about?
No, I'm saying like some of them.
I know what I'm talking about. I'm a deadhead.
Yeah, so
you want to talk to deadhead?
So what
I'm
does
right
the
here.
Bible say about the writing on the wall? Here we go.
Yeah, I'll show you.
Although I wasn't really into the Grateful Dead.
I found it.
I was more into the scene than the music.
In the chat too.
Oh, get the fuck out of here!
No.
What does God teach us about the story of the writing on the wall? Look! It's like it's a weird bunch of sigil, weird shit, different language. I don't know. It might be Hebrew. Who fucking knows? A bizarre and somewhat disturbing passage midway through the book of Daniel during a party thrown by the grandson of King Nebuchadnezzar. A large hand appears and writes 4 words on the wall. These 4 words are written on the wall to declare the end of the Babylonian Empire and oncoming invasion of the Medo-Persians every night. Before diving into the story contained within this passage, we just have to understand overall history. Yeah, well, we have to take a look at the vessels of the party. So I don't know. I mean, what? I don't. This is. I can't do it. It's just too much.
I don't know what you were doing, so I can't do it.
I'm getting.
What were you doing?
It talks about it in the Bible, though.
Yeah, I thought we were talking about.
Sorry.
Plants.
What's going on? Yeah, plants. Back to the plants. What's up, Rob? You want to talk? So yeah, we were looking at like all these different plants, like random plants that are just mind altering. Let's see if is it back up? Is it back up?
Yes.
All right. I can't tell, dude. I only have one screen going. I'm an asshole.
I'm working over here. So.
And it is native to Mexico. Its leaves can be eaten or smoked because
Oh, real quick, Rasta, because it's going to move on. What do you know about? What do you know about Salvia divinorum?
It's a wild one. It's really unpredictable, and it's one that I've seen most. And a lot of people have really they lose
Rasta.
control.
Hi, Rasta.
Yeah, I seen some dude throw up, start talking really fast.
It's one that I'm not a fan of, just because you can't really control the outcome of it a lot of times, and it's
good wording, right?
There's just so many better options for you.
Yeah, it's just it was.
it have active ingredient salvinorin.
19.
This chemical activates specific nerve cell receptors that cause changes in mood and body sensation, vision, and altered thoughts. Cannabis sativa.
Nice.
This plant grows.
This is what we need. This is what we need more of. All right. I want to start a petition, right, to replace all trees on the whole entire flat Earth, right, that don't produce fruit or vegetables for us to eat, or nuts or something that we need, right?
Oh, good flowers.
Kill them.
All trees
Kill
produce
every
things.
fucking tree that is no good, that doesn't do nothing.
There's no such
replace
thing.
them with pot plants.
There's no such thing.
You know what?
All trees are good.
Listen, because pot plants eat more carbon, it'll be better for the ecosystem. They produce more fucking oxygen, higher oxygen levels than normal plants.
I'd say just grow more plants.
We'd probably all become giants, and then we could rule the fucking world, man.
We don't have to kill other plants, though. Just
kill the trees and replace them with pot plants.
I'll fight for
everywhere.
Them. I fight for the trees.
Yeah, right now we've got the soccer.
Boy, that's a shitty idea.
Most widespread plant for its psychoactive properties. It is used to make hashish, which is called bhang in Urdu. Birds are usually dried and
day number
crushed
5
and
for
used
me
for
without smoking cannabis.
Why?
Day number 5.
You have to do that as part of the fast?
No, I've just quit.
Why did you wait up? Rastafarian quit cannabis?
Yeah.
Why?
Yeah.
I guess.
I don't know. During my fasting, I'm on day number 20 of my Ramadan fast, and like I don't know. I got to where like I wasn't even motivated to roll a doobie up. I've got weed, and
I know what you mean. You just didn't feel like smoking.
I've got a vape cart, and like I've got a ton of weed, but like I just don't. I don't feel the need to smoke it anymore. It's weird.
When you do, it'd be more like
you're not going to go back, is what you're saying.
I may not. I don't know. It's like,
so when you do
you're
though,
still on. What are you like? 75% sure, 25. What would you say the percentage?
I don't know. Like right now, I'm about 90% sure that I'm good.
Nice. Well,
however,
I won't push it on you.
You could.
No, I mean, I fully endorse it still. You know, I love
I was
it.
gonna say you still could you still could partake in it as a sacrament once in a while, since that's what they actually do with it.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, and if I did smoke it now, it'd probably get me super stoned. Just 'cause
yeah, that's true.
I had some bubble hash about a week or two ago. It was pretty decent, dude. It burnt good.
For smoking, but can also be used in food and beverages. It can alter your vision and judgment, also cause reddening of eyes, dryness of mouth and throat, and increase your heartbeat. Nicotiana tobaccum,
can
or
alter your
tobacco.
judgment in a
Tobacco.
good
It is
way.
native to
It can alter your judgment
Now I've
in a
smoked
good
some
way.
medicinal tobacco. That's
What was that? What is that? What's the difference?
It's from from Colombia or whatever, or Cuba. I mean,
Oh yeah, I smoked some of that stuff. Oh,
and
I don't know. It must have been.
it was blessed by it was from Von Benjamin from Midnight, who's no longer he passed away.
Oh, so it's not just every Cuban. It has to be a special.
Well, no,
type
most tobacco in Cuba is different than what we get here. It's like it is medicine.
Listen,
Here.
I went down to the
Ray.
Dominican Republic, and this dude that flew planes out of the port of Cuba gave me like 4 cigars, man.
Nice. Yeah, see, that's good
and
stuff.
They didn't even have a wrapper on them or nothing. They were just
Those Cuban tobacco, yeah, the see, and now looking back at it, like with the tobacco, like I'll look at like the karmic balance of people that have to sell this stuff at the service stations and at the grocery stores.
Yeah.
And everything.
You know
I
what's
mean,
crazy? You know what's crazy about it though, real quick? Well, I'm still thinking on this subject. So the guy was like, I don't know, from Haiti or Dominican, right? So he was speaking like Creole, right? And I knew French and Spanish and Portuguese or Brazilian and like a little bit of Italian and like different languages. So me and this dude had a conversation, right? And we were using different languages to talk, and we had like a 45-minute conversation, and I could understand him and he could understand me, and we were speaking like 6 different languages, dude. It was crazy, and it was cool. And then he gave me like 4 cigars. He told me he flies planes out of the port of Cuba, and he flies plane loads of cigars, dude. That's what he does.
Nice.
Like all the Garcia Vegas, all the ones that say like made in Dominican Republic, like those ones like come from there. So,
what year did you meet him?
He told me that they're all pretty much the same. They just put a fucking wrapper on it in different times, and like they all come from the same place, and they buy them in bulk.
Yeah, they're all hand rolled, and I've
of Cuba,
a couple of them, and you dip the tip of them in some good fine whiskey. And it's just it's a good combo,
dude. I got all this information out of this guy, and neither one of us could speak the language.
What year?
This was like in like 2008.
Okay.
No. It was like 2014, dude.
Otherwise, you would have flat smacked. You would have flat smacked him.
I wasn't awake like that yet, but I knew something sketchy was going on the plane, dude. When I got it was the first time I ever took a plane, and like I knew something was weird about the plane, dude.
America. This plant has large leaves that have a powerful drug, nicotine. Nicotine is a main ingredient used in cigarettes, cigars, and snuffs, and it is an addictive drug. If taken in small quantity, it can seem to block the stress, but large doses of nicotine.
They have these other cigars over there in Dominican Republic. They're called like Princesita, or it's like princess in Spanish or something.
Gross! Look at that guy; he's puking it up.
I know. But they like taste like chocolate, dude. They're really good.
Nicotine is highly toxic and cause vomiting,
for the longest for years, up until just like a month or two ago, I was smoking spliffs, where I'd mix some tobacco in with my.
It is a weedy
joint.
Have you ever heard of this stuff?
Jimson weed. I've heard of it. I've never tried it though.
What is this supposed to do?
I've heard of it. I don't know what it is.
One of my friends just tried the toad.
Oh, licking a toad?
Yeah, like the psychedelic toad.
What psychedelic toad is it?
I don't even know. It's like some type of like it's.
All right, let's see.
Yeah,
all right, let's just look it up then.
I'm like, wow, that's out there, man.
No, I seen it on The Simpsons. I didn't know it was real.
You showed the peyote, the San Pedro. I've tried both of those. I've tried the San Pedro multiple times.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Yo, but I was trying to get it at one point when I was young. When I was younger, but like I knew a dude that was like going to Native American reservations, and he said that they won't do it because it's like asking them to sell communion wafers because it's like a holy thing to them.
Yeah.
Like, where do you get it from? Like, I mean, like.
They sell it at the plant stores here in Portland. You can buy a San Pedro.
Oh, nice, dude.
I know a few different people who have.
What do you mean? Like it's legal there now, right?
Size ones, yeah. At the exotic plant stores, you might even be able to buy it where you're at too. They're just kind of pricey for
really. Wait, at exotic plant stores?
Yeah,
I got to look that up. All right, psychoactive toad venom.
Yeah,
here it is.
Yeah.
All right, hold on. I got to share the dude. The StreamYard sharing changed, dude. It's a pain in the ass now. All right,
yeah. My friend just tried it, and he went back to his tent. He took a picture of a toad that was outside of his tent right after he got on the toad.
He licked this thing.
Yeah.
And what happened? Did he trip?
Yeah, he had an experience. Like he's a very shamanistic individual. So
there's a Beavis and Butthead version of that. It's funny.
You know, he's into all of it. Yeah, that's probably what it's like. I don't know, man.
Yeah. So did he enjoy his time? Like,
yeah.
Wow.
I mean,
I ate an alligator, so I mean that might. I don't know.
I think in like Beavis and Butthead the movie. I think
it's called the. Oh no, that ain't what it's called. I'm trying to figure out what the name is. Go ahead.
The warts on that thing.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I'd be scared to give me some warts or something. I don't know.
I wouldn't want to lick it.
I mean, I would if you dared me to, probably.
Is there a ritual?
That ain't it. They try to trick you sometimes.
Oh, that's a cool one up there, and yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, I think he said it's a spiritual ritual. Spiritual ritual.
They love these things. Look at it. Look, they put a hat on. They put a hat on.
I didn't realize the word ritual was in that.
They put a hat on one sideways with a T. For toad.
Look at his eyes. That toad's always tripping. Look at his eyes.
Yeah.
This is the DMT creatures.
That's some Alex Gray art there. He does really good art. He was
I've seen that what you see when you lick a toad?
No. I don't know. It could happen to you.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean,
when it happens to you, you'll know. You know this is what
do you do? Gotta find a drug dealer that sells toads, or what?
No, I don't know.
I don't know. My friend was in Florida when he.
This is what happens. This is what happens to me when you see things like that. All right, tell me if this is the same thing with you, Rasta. Right? You'll be like listening to some music. You know, some lights will be on in the room of different colors or whatever, flashing, and like then you'll see like static on the ceiling, right? And you start paying attention to the static, and you'll notice that like everything looks staticky everywhere you look. But if you don't pay attention to it, everything just looks staticky and blurry to you, and you're just like, fucking whatever. I'm just high and it looks staticky, right? But if you actually sit there and you take time to like zone out on it for a little while, right, and smoke a bunch of weed and just relax, and you look at the static and you put on some music, it starts changing colors, like a rainbow, like flashing blue, green, purple, like rainbow colors, right?
Yeah, it's the Matrix.
And then after a little while, they start taking shapes, right? So one time I was with my ex-girlfriend, and we were both on the same thing, and we were both looking at the ceiling together, right? And we both seen the same stuff at the same time on the ceiling. It wasn't just like me. I was like, "What are you seeing right now?" And she described it to me, and I was like, "Yeah." It was like teddy bears floating on balloons, right? and then the balloons turned into umbrellas, and then all of a sudden the umbrellas would turn into a bird, like almost like those spin wheel things that Bill Miller shows on his channel. Like it was weird, and it was like a drawing, like a sketching, almost like with chain, like, and it was like then I seen like bats turn into birds, turn into flowers, turn into like all this crazy, like it was nice stuff, and then one night it even started lighting up, like it really started lighting up. It came through, like I don't know, I'm telling you, there's certain things that you can see, but you just got to get yourself there.
And
I can't tell you how to get there.
It would be fun. It would be fun if we all just partook at the same time on a live stream of like it.
Yeah, if we all knew what we were doing and we were all responsible.
Yeah.
Flowers and spiky seed pods.
I mean, I know you know what you're doing.
The leaves and seeds contain potent alkaloids
I don't encourage it for everybody because I've seen bad reactions and things like that.
hallucinations.
I think they should put acid in the water instead of fluoride.
The what?
I said I think they should put LSD in the water instead of fluoride.
Everyone would be happier everywhere and laughing all the time and having out of body experiences.
I mean, it would solve all the world's problems.
It would get to the point where people would just be floating around, dude. Like literally.
Yeah.
Like,
that actually happened. You might even be able to find a news story.
We might be able to fly
here in Portland in the 70s. This dude actually spiked the water supply here in Portland.
That would be how we would be able to fly, Rasta, because eventually, like, you would keep drinking the water, right? So every day you'd be drinking LSD, and then eventually you would like leave your body because you take enough that you would have an outer body experience because you get to that level, right? And then eventually, like, everybody would just be floating around. So like people would literally be flying. You could astral travel.
We would alter the reality of this place.
One of the side effects includes blurred vision. After its use,
it is a game. Voynich is right. He said it's a young man's game. You know what, Voynich? Put that in quotations. Put it in a fucking history book somewhere that you said that. Because one night when I was tripping, I was like, this is just fucking head games. It's just a fucking game. Like, it's like sometimes it doesn't end. It just goes on for like 3 days straight in your fucking head. And it's like a game just fucking, and you just get sick of it and you just want it to fucking end. I know what you're talking about, Voynich, but I try to embrace it and let it wear off.
I only like to do it maybe like a handful of times.
Never try it for seconds.
With Voynich on that one. I desire to reach that level without.
I realized that drugs. It was a game when I was younger, and I stopped doing things like that.
I'm hoping to one day reach that level. In fact, I have had out-of-body experiences without drugs.
Plant.
Like, oh yeah, so now we're getting into the coca plant, the coca leaf, the Coca-Cola.
Nice. I got a story for that one.
All right, go ahead. Go ahead.
It's
go
not
ahead,
really my story. It's someone else's story. They got raided by cops for like domestic abuse or whatever. Right? I don't know what it was. Right. Anyway, the cops were running around the house looking, and they're walking back and forth past the cocaine plant in the backyard. No one knew it. They didn't know what it was.
Listen, I can tell you guys cocaine stories for fucking hours, dude. You want?
That's the lightest hard story I got.
Maybe you know what? Maybe one day. All right, I can do these Odyssey exclusive streams now, where I could charge to get like people to get in.
Yeah, I gotta be quiet.
I might do a show called Boston Ray's Cocaine Stories. Okay,
I just remember my roommates.
It would be a paid fucking thing where people, because I would have to go all out to tell you guys my stories.
Yeah.
Leaves are converted into white crystalline powder that is injected or smoked. When taken in small quantity, it creates a feeling of well-being. But when taken in large amount, it produces depression, anxiety, and sleep problems. All these plants described in this video have strong potential for addiction. If they are taken in small quantity, it creates a good feeling and improved mood. But their regular use and high doses are really dangerous and life-threatening.
Yeah.
Stay healthy.
Stay healthy. Stay aware.
Remember me in your prayers.
Yes.
She's a beautiful person. I love her.
It sounds like a computer voice to me, honestly. And the one eye symbolism makes me kind of
no, that doesn't sound like a computer voice. Are you serious?
You like the one eye just staring? You
Well,
like
see,
the one eye?
the one eye symbolism. You know, like it's an inversion of like what it really means. I think the one eye represents our third eye.
That's what she's doing.
And so like in order to like the one eye, you know, even
is this new ageism, Rasta? Are you getting new agey on me?
Nope,
I guess so.
I'm just messing with you, Rasta. Go ahead.
I'm getting with my third eye opening up because like
all right. So what are you saying? Go ahead. I didn't mean to interrupt. I was just fucking with you.
Well, like the one eye, you know, is representation of your third eye, and you don't need your other two eyes when your third eye is open because you have communicate. You feel all your senses and you can, you know, even you can astral travel to other places.
Yes.
And communicate with other people through your third eye, through that portal that exists there.
Can I ask you a question? Why do you think? Because it happened to me like once or twice where I actually left my body, right? And I was part of the sailing, right? I felt like the atoms or like the molecules that make up my body were like melding with the ceiling, Rasta, right? And I was looking down at myself because I was laughing so hard, right? And I kept smoking weed and I was smoking hash and I was tripping and I was laughing like it was acid, right? And I was laughing like really, really hard for like 8 hours straight. 8 hours straight, dude. Like just in hysterics. Like I looked at myself in the mirror. I couldn't stop crying. My eyes were huge. My whole face looked like a smiley face. You know what I mean? Like I was just laughing. I was having a great time, right? So I was with one of my friends and we were both like laughing our asses off and we were just laughing over like one word. Like stupid shit would just start cracking us. He would start laughing and then I would start laughing and then me laughing would make him laugh and then him laughing would make me laugh. And then for like hours we just sat there laughing, right? So then I took a big hit of weed or hash or something, weed with hash in a bowl, right? And I started laughing so fucking hard in like the middle of it, right? That I felt my body detach from itself, right? Like it was weird, dude. It was like my body detached for a second, right? And I seen myself floating above my head, right? And I was up above the couch, like, and I was looking down at both of us, and I could see him sit at the top of his head with a hat on, and the top of my head, and our whole body, and I could see the whole fucking room, right? And it felt like the ceiling. It felt like the ceiling was sucking me in, like almost like sleep apnea, like I couldn't breathe. And fucking, and at first I thought it was funny, and then I started almost panicking a little bit, right? And then fucking, and then like fucking, I was like looking down at myself, and I felt like I was part of the ceiling, dude. Like, and I was like, and then I felt like I was drifting away even more. And then I was like, fuck, I thought I died. I thought I took too much. You know what I'm saying? Like I was freaking out. And then, because I was young, I didn't know what the fuck was going on. And then fucking, I forced myself back down. I remember pushing, like whatever I had to do. Like I felt like I had no like feeling in my body. Like I felt like I was weightless. I felt like I don't know. I just felt like I wasn't in my body anymore. You know what I mean? Like no pain. Like I felt it all going away, and I was like, "Am I dying?" Like you know, and it freaked me out. So then friggin' I couldn't breathe for a second almost, and I went back down. And then all of a sudden I like glitched out, and I came back, and I was like back in my body again, and I was like, what the fuck just happened? And it was like, it seemed like it was a long time, but it was like only like 10 seconds or something. You know what I mean? Like, so, I like my whole life, like it kind of bothered me, and I never knew what it was, right? And I never really wanted to talk about it. You know, and you know it was weird. Have you ever seen the acid that was like it almost looks like a piece of paper with like black marker drawn on it. It almost looks fake. Like it's like like zebra striped or something, or tiger. I don't know.
Well, I mean, they put it on any different types of paper. You know, they just lay it on.
I got this one. It was like a strip, and it looked like it looked fake, dude. I was like, this ain't.
I had this.
It wasn't though. It was like the best one I ever had. It was
the
like
Swiss. It was called Swiss needlepoint check.
Yeah.
And it was like micro dots almost. It was like these little tiny micro UFOs. And so like
the microdots. Yeah, I had the purple ones.
this was different than micro dots. These were like it was needlepoint Swiss. So it was just like a little tiny hits were like the equivalent of like 5 normal hits. And so I ate like 5 of them because I didn't think that it was going to do that much. And it really rocked my world. I remember
God, I hate that. I did so much of that stuff back in the
Well, I
day.
wanted to show you guys something. I'm gonna find it. I think maybe, and I know it's here. Oh man! Now I'm gonna have to go back. Damn.
Yeah, you were talking about the masks earlier, right? And I'm thinking about making this documentary about the masks.
Nice.
Yeah. Wait, I'll help you. What do you want to do? What do you need?
I want to do some like interviewing on why people are still wearing them. You know, and like go up to people.
I'll go on the streets and ask questions.
And just like be real with people.
We can get stupid petitions to get people to sign.
I'm doing some research, some serious research, and I'm really just wondering why you're still wearing that mask. What is your logic and your reasoning behind it? Because I mean, it just doesn't make sense to me.
They get mad though, and they start trying to fight you around here.
Especially like there's still people wearing them like a chin diaper.
Mind your fucking.
It's like they're still.
I love that one.
Yeah, you should do
that was
it's
great.
like they put it on and then they keep it under their chin.
That's just they're okay. They really want to fight, but they're just not strong enough. They're trying.
Like, but like that's just part of their outfit every day. They're like I'm gonna put it on my face, but I'm still gonna just keep it under my chin.
Yeah, because if someone says something, then I can do it really quick, and I don't have to put up a fight like you and I would put up a fight. But
they're
trying to fight. That's as far as they can fight. That's as hard as they can do.
They're like, oh, I'm just gonna pull this up in case this person looks pretty suspicious. Like they might have the thing.
Right, there could be other reasons too. There could be for fear of authority, for fear of the thing.
It's right around
because they like it. There could be so many reasons. Yeah, it's weird. There's not one reason for it.
They're still rocking it hardcore here. I mean, there's people still double masking it here.
There it is.
Just
you're in the land of offensiveness. You're in the land of offensiveness.
The amount of
really easy.
The amount of people in every store that I go to that's transitioned here is out of this world. Like I'm talking like in almost every single place I go, there's at least 1 to 5 people who aren't what they appear to be.
Who are confused about themselves. Yes.
Yeah. And
computer locked up.
I mean it's outlandish.
Wow, it sounds like the evil's just closing in over there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it is
dark. I'm gonna do it again. Give it a second.
It's a very, very dark thing. Yeah.
The Mad Pie Man.
So many stories on that thing, but I can think of a funny thing would be like, what's going on? Like if you're like from the 1800s, like from the 1800s, and someone told you that was gonna happen. Or even from the 1960s, someone said that would happen. You're like, no.
See, I've ignored him for a long time, but I feel like it's time to start going, confronting him again, and just be like, you can take that thing off.
Nice.
You have.
Yeah, but you got to be careful how you say it on YouTube because it's not even worth it. Like getting your channel taken down over it.
Do they still censor?
I don't know. They might start That's the thing. Like they stop for a while and then they change the policy, and then next thing you know they're doing it again, and then they go back and get you on all your videos that you made.
Right, they could do anything they want. Yeah.
It's interesting because I'll hear some channels that are fully monetized and have I
gotta be quiet.
100,000 followers, and they'll talk about all the stuff.
Yeah, but for me, they don't allow it, dude. They're right on me. I don't know why.
Yeah, I don't either. I don't know why they have to be that way
really,
about some of us.
I can show you. I could show you, dude. It's every fucking one is medical bullshit that I don't even fucking barely ever. They took down 2 of my channels for it, and I don't even think I don't even think I'll get another channel next time. Honestly, I'm not. But what the fuck? It was here. And, oh, here it is. I found it. Nice. All right. I want to show you this video, Rasta. Right. I watched this, and this is exactly like what happened to me, and I was like, wow. So I'm not crazy, and I'm gonna talk about it because it's happened to people. So check this out.
Occurring spontaneously during meditation.
Is it showing?
Yeah.
All right.
An out-of-body experience is a condition usually occurring spontaneously during meditation, deep sleep, hypnosis, shamanic trance, sensory deprivation, anesthesia, extreme illness or trauma, in which one finds themselves outside their physical body, yet remaining fully conscious and perceiving everything normally. Robert Monroe describes it as an altered state of consciousness in which the subject feels that his mind or self-awareness is separated from his physical body, and this self-awareness has a vivid and real sense about it, quite different from a dream. The experience typically begins by finding yourself floating over or standing next to your physical body, perceiving normally, but with a great feeling of lightness and power. You may see your physical body lying on the bed, or you may just rise straight up through the ceiling. You may have a ghostly astral body which can fly around. You may be a point of pure consciousness, which can spontaneously to wherever you think about. Stanislav Grof wrote, some individuals describe themselves as amorphous clouds, energy patterns, or pure consciousness. Others experience distinct feelings of having a body, which is, however, permeable, invisible, and inaudible for those in the phenomenal world. Sometimes
Yeah, I've done this multiple times.
So this sounds familiar to you, right?
Oh yeah,
yeah.
This is
This
like
is spot on, right?
Yeah, like the more you do it, like the more you can almost just.
The more you do it, the more it happens, right?
Yeah,
I noticed that too.
I can do it through meditation, especially using like my amethyst scepter crystal.
Because it didn't start happening to me until I did it for like every weekend for like a few years. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Straight, and then it started happening.
Yeah, I mean psychedelics definitely will boost your abilities to do
Like
this.
when you first, if you don't take them a lot, like you don't see that much stuff. But then, like after you take them for a period of time, every time you take them, you start hallucinating a lot. You notice that, Rasta?
Yeah.
Yeah. So that what you think that has to do with the eye opening, the pineal
Yeah,
gland?
your third eye. You're tapping into and activating your third eye.
So the more you take it, that's what. Wow.
Yeah, I mean, it basically it activates the pineal gland.
Dude,
which
that makes so much sense to me.
That they put in the water, it calcifies your pineal gland and makes it harder to activate. And that's one reason why, like, I'm very specific on drinking distilled water. Because it's even, with all the other filtered waters, and you got to be careful drinking beer or soda or any type of other liquids, because like any drink from the store has fluoride in it.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter what beverage it is.
Actually, they took the fluoride out of the water supposedly in Boston for the next 3 months. I have fluoride-free water.
But
here,
I mean, you have to look at where the thing you're.
I don't believe him. I don't believe them.
And where it came from, because like
I was asking
the
them.
Majority of the stuff, even though if you get organic drinks or whatever,
yeah,
they're just using like simple filtration. They're not filtering out fluoride.
I know. But let me play this video. Let's finish
Sometimes
the
there are ecstatic
out-of-body
feelings
experience.
of timelessness, weightlessness, peace, serenity, and tranquility. Some individuals in this state show concern about the fate of their physical bodies. Others feel totally indifferent. Robert Monroe wrote, you can move through space and time slowly or apparently somewhere beyond the speed of light. You can observe, participate in events, make willful decisions based upon what you perceive and do. You can move through physical matter such as walls, steel plates, concrete,
Yeah, that's what was happening to me.
Even atomic radiation, without effort or effect. You can go into an adjoining room without bothering to open the door. You can visit a friend 3,000 miles away. You can explore the moon, the solar system, and the galaxy, if these interest you, or you can enter other reality systems, only dimly perceived and theorized by our time and space consciousness. Most OBEs have common features. They all typically begin while in an altered state of consciousness, your awareness shifts to a point outside your physical body. The physical body is usually seen dormant on the bed, or wherever you left it, while a second, astral body, is seen attached to your new space of awareness. This light, ghostly body...
You know what's weird, Rasta? Sometimes at night I wake up and I feel like I'm above my body when I wake up, and I fall back down and then I wake up. Like I'm awake for a second and I'm like floating, and boom, I fall down and I'm like falling. Sometimes when I'm sleeping, I feel like I'm falling. Isn't that weird?
Yeah.
Does that ever happen to you?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Yeah?
I mean, especially here recently. I mean, when you stop smoking weed, your dreams become even they become really lucid.
They call it in rehab, they call it drug dreams. It happens with any drug. If you stop taking it, you start having you have for a while after you get off of it, you start having dreams about all this fucked up shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can pass through walls or solid objects, float and fly around, and is sometimes even seen by other people. Robert Monroe wrote, "In the OBE, the individual is near totally conscious. Most, if not all, of your physical sensory perception is replicated. You can see, hear, and touch. The weakest seem to be smell and taste. Your perspective is from a position outside your physical body, near or distant. In a near state, it is usually from a location impossible for you to be with your physical body, such as floating against the ceiling. In a far location, it could be in Paris, when you know you are in New York physically. You can observe events taking place.
See, I went to New York. I was on a subway in New York.
You can verify the
the last times I did it.
Subsequently, if you so desire. OBEs have been reported throughout history by people of all ages and cultures. The soul body, or astral body,
That's what that
was known
fucking
as the
stupid
Ka
Egyptian
to
thing
ancient
means.
Egyptians,
Out
the
of body
Siddhi
experience.
to Indians,
Yeah.
the Bardo body to Tibetans.
Maybe.
OBEs are the main subject matter described
Who
in
knows?
detail in the Egyptian and Tibetan books of the dead. St.
Book of
Paul
the
seems to
Dead.
describe an OBE in 2 Corinthians chapter 12. Ernest Hemingway wrote about witnessing his soul
2
leave
Corinthians
his physical
chapter
body
12.
and
Andrew,
float
you're
around
on.
after being hit by shrapnel.
Yeah.
No, not you. Him.
Michael Talbot wrote, "All
Yeah.
deceptively."
You want me to look it up? I got it right here.
H. Lawrence.
All right,
August
2
Strindberg,
Corinthians
and
chapter
Jack
12. What does it say? Go ahead, Andrew.
All right.
Do your thing. Take it over. You want me to put your full screen? All right, we'll come back. We'll come back to that. Let's put Andrew. He's about to do his Bible thing. All right, let's do it.
I got
You want the whole thing?
Hold on.
I got it.
All right,
Just
go
tell
ahead.
me when you want me to read it.
Go for it. You're full screen right now. Do it.
Paul's vision and his thorn. 2 Corinthians 12, right?
I don't know. Is that what I said? I
12
forget.
chapter 3 or something. Yeah, 12.
Should we go back and find out for sure?
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, hold on. Let me see. All right. It's gonna be a ballbuster.
Of course, it has to be from Paul.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not a fan of Paul.
Me neither.
I like Paul.
Hold on.
I like his earlier works.
Here it is. No. Well, I think we lost it.
I think it's 12 verse 3 is what they said.
I know that this man, whether in the body or apart from the body, I do not know, but God knows, was caught up to paradise. He heard inexpressible things that man is not permitted to tell.
Is that what he's talking about?
Yep, astral. Yeah, it sounds like it.
Oh, here, I'll tell you right here. Here, listen. I must go on boasting. Although there is nothing to be gained, I will go on to visions and revelations from the Lord. I know a man in Christ who 14 years ago was caught up to the third heaven. Whether it was in the body or out of the body, I do not know. God knows. That's pretty cool.
So this out of body experience thing goes all the way back to the Bible.
Yeah, it says, but the manifestation of the Spirit is given to every man to profit with all.
I like that. The manifestation
of the
of
Spirit.
the Spirit is given to every man to profit.
That's right.
According to the Bible.
Let's see here.
It's profit.
But all these worketh that one and the
Make money.
same self-spirit, dividing to every man severally.
Come up.
Will.
Make that come up.
For as the body is one, and hath many members, and all the members of that one body, being many, are one body, so also is Christ. Which, that's where, like, my version of Christ is different than, like, I think that
Rasta,
Christ,
if I don't follow your version of Christ, are you gonna like throw me out?
no, because I don't think Christ would throw you out either, because I don't think Christ is very happy that they say that he resurrected back into his own flesh, because, like, our body is just a meat suit, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so, like, when we leave our meat suits, we get upgraded. We get upgraded onto better things. So why would anyone want to come back to the same meat suit that they were in? It's like, it makes absolutely no sense that Christ would even need to come and prove that to the people, and that be the foundation of their church, that he was resurrected in his earthly body. Like, why does he need to prove that to anyone?
Well, hold on. Why? What's wrong, Morgan? Morgan's saying, what are we missing, Morgan? Morgan's the expert. He knows about. What are we missing on that, Morgan? He said, "Are we just picking?" No, I don't know.
I don't know. Isn't that what
he said? Are we
Morgan?
picking what's convenient?
Isn't that what anybody does out of the Bible, like the Churchians? That's exactly.
I'm not trying to be a cherry picker.
They pick things that are very convenient for them, and they like, they don't like the inconvenient stuff. Like I don't like circumcision. I don't think that's very.
Yeah,
convenient.
Brenda Mitchell said, "Hey everyone, I smoke pot. I am wrecked. It's been like years. Yeah, I know the feeling. Brenda, when you haven't smoked in a long time, and then you smoke and you get that good hit, and you get stoned again, and you're like, yes, and all your pain goes away, and you're like, I feel like a kid again."
That's the way it's gonna.
You feel like $1 million, right? You feel like $1 million. No one can take that feeling away from you, Brenda. Enjoy it. It only lasts for a few hours.
Yeah, it's fun. That's the way it's gonna be.
But you'll still get stoned again for a few weeks, and then you'll get stoned again every time for a few weeks. But it's not going to be the same as that first hit when you're like, boom. You take it. It's like, boom, baby. You're like back again, and then like you feel like your old self again. You know what I mean? Like you feel like you're back to where you was. Like you were lost for a while. That's how I felt. Anyway, I quit smoking weed for 2 years. For 2 fucking years out of my life. And another time I had to quit for like another year or two, a year and a half or something for probation. And both times I was like, yeah, this is a good thing. Like Rasta, I started off and I was like, my lungs feel better. I feel healthier, right? But then I realized, and I'm going to be completely honest with you guys, I was torturing myself every single fucking minute, every single second of every day because I was still thinking about weed and I couldn't quit. So I guess you would call that an AA, a dry drunk. So I was miserable in life for the next 2 years, right? And then once I finally smoked again, I felt like I was back to my normal self again. I could remember things that I forgot about. Like it's called state-dependent memory, right? Like, and I was just like, I can rap. I could do all this shit that I used to be able to do. And, I have fibromyalgia, so it helps with that. And I'm happy with it. I mean, I've lived with it my whole life, and
it was really hard to do when I had to be drug tested, and I was on probation or whatever. Like it was hard to not like I would fail my drug tests and stuff because like I couldn't not smoke. I would go periods of time, but then
I was on the color test when you had to call up every day. And,
yeah, me too. And yeah, that sucked.
That sucks.
Get the color and.
Do you ever try? Did you ever try those drinks that clear out your piss?
Oh yeah, I've tried it all. The niacin.
Oh man, sometimes they work.
I
Yeah, the
even got
niacin ones. Yeah,
the fake pee in the bag with the little tube.
Oh, I didn't try that. I was thinking about it.
And the tube didn't work for me one time, and the guy was standing there watching me, so I had to pee, and I ended up failing my drug test. And
one time I put soap in my drug test from when I was washing my hands. I like dripped a little bit of soap in there. And
one time at mass camp,
it basically wiped the whole drug test clean. Like what they do is they do a creatine test, right? A creatine test. So like at certain places, there's different types, but when they send it to the lab, it's usually a creatine test, right? The creatine is like what makes your piss yellow, right? So like they know the normal creatine level of a normal, like your normal, they get like a level on you on what your normal creatine level is. So if you try to take anything to flush yourself out, your creatine's going to go up and your piss is going to be like water. They call it diluted. When there's no yellow in your piss, they can tell. Like, because it's a creatine test. They can't test nothing if there's no creatine. So I think what the soap did was kill all the creatine and made it so the whole fucking test came up blank. And they were like, what the fuck? And they were fucking with me about it, but I was like, I don't know.
It's such a gimmick because like it stays in your system, for 30 days or even more. And so like it's something that they can just keep you in the system.
I was on drug testing for like 18 years, dude. It was fucking ridiculous.
Yeah.
And it wasn't just one place. It was like
in 1980.
It was like the court, the fucking doctor, like everybody was drug testing me, like left and right, like everywhere I went, like pee in a cup. When I went to the place, the house I lived in was drug testing me. Everywhere. It was like, hey,
I'm the same way, and they would charge you for the test.
Pull out your dick and piss.
They charge you like $40 bucks a test.
Yeah. It was like part of the rent. I think like they factored it all in, dude. You know what I mean? They would make, and they charge when you either way when they charge the insurance like $500, dude. I seen it. It was like they charged my insurance $500. So
yeah, it's a racket.
They're making $500 a test either way. That's why they do it. They want to make the money off the test. That's why
David Wolf mentioned in the chat
blood test too. All them fucking tests.
When you're dehydrated. I got dehydrated today from my Ramadan fasting.
Dude,
my fingers got numb. They were like shriveled up to where like I could see purple in my fingertips. Yeah. And I was like, "Oh, this is serious. I don't know what's going on right now."
One time I went to the ER for falling down and slipping on some ice, dude, and busting my ass, and I dislocated my shoulder, right? But that's what happened. Like I slipped on the fucking black ice and fucking went sideways and landed on my shoulder, right? Like it wasn't like I didn't hit my head or anything, right? But I went in and what was I gonna say? It had something to do with what we were saying. I lost my train of thought.
I hit my head once when I was on mushrooms in my driveway. I passed out, and like I had to get staples in my head.
Yeah.
But like while I was passed out, like I went to this like different world, like this underworld. It might have been hell or whatever they say it is, but there was like techno music playing. It felt like I was.
Yeah, it's always the techno music that takes you there, right?
It felt like I was there for like 2 weeks, and then I woke back up, and like my head was bleeding, and I had to go get the staples in my head. I was like 16.
Yeah, you ever heard this one? Tell me if you have Rasta. I'm gonna play a song and tell me if you ever heard it. Okay.
All right.
Let's see if I can find it. All right.
Yeah, meditation's good though. Like this person sitting there, all you gotta do is just sit there and close your eyes and focus on your breath and try and just not think about anything. And just think about your breath and hone in on it. And take deep breaths in through your nose and then breathe out through your mouth. and just do that continually. And the oxygen, when you oxygenate your mind and your body, it gets you high in itself.
I'm gonna have to save this one. Hold on 1 second.
No, my hands turned purple today. Yeah, because I didn't have enough water, David, from my Ramadan fasting. You can't drink liquids during the day, and I was doing some work, and I was working with the drill and hanging shelving, and like I was going up and down the ladder, and yeah, I went from like doing work, and then all of a sudden my fingers just like they started shriveling up. And at that point, I actually drank some water because I'm like, I don't want to die. I read that a lot of Muslims actually end up going to the hospital during Ramadan for dehydration. And and I was like, well, I'm not going to do that, So I had to drink a little bit of water, but I knew it was dehydration because right after I drank the water, like my fingers started to fill back up with, not it looked like I had prune hands from when you sit in the bath for too long. You get the prune hands. Like it was nuts. But then right after that, like the water. That's why tonight and tomorrow I got to drink more water before the sun comes up. I only got 11 days left of fasting.
Oh, wow, I don't have it anymore. Yeah. No, I'm just looking for something. Hold on 1 second.
I went to the zoo the other day. We went on Easter, actually. I took my kids to the zoo. It was pouring rain, and there was a giraffe there and polar bear, and we got to see the lions.
Yeah, here we go.
When I saw the lion, it was very spiritual. Because like
tell me you've probably heard a lot of techno, right?
Oh yeah, I've been to.
Tell me if you know this. You probably
I've been to my share of the raves.
Yeah. Let me see if I can get it up.
I like it all. The jungle, the happy hardcore, even.
Stop sharing that. I gotta come back to wherever you are, dude. It's busting my chops tonight. All right, I'm gonna entire screen.
The old school rave scene was way cooler than now. Now they just press play on a computer and they like do the fist pump in the air,
just like what I'm doing.
Used to, they'd bring records, and actually mix. And it's way more respectable than just pressing play and fist pumping. That.
We might be able to get this done. You ever heard this one? Listen to what they're saying. How many bumps can you do?
Are they doing the Oompa Loompa?
You hear it?
Yep.
Ready? Here we go. Watch. It's gonna get good.
Tiger blood. Have you ever heard the Charlie Sheen Tiger Blood remix?
No.
The winning.
Is it techno?
Yeah, you should find it. It's Charlie Sheen Tiger Blood.
I'll play it after this one.
For winning.
This one's gonna end. What?
there, fist pumping. Shooting the dude out his belly button. That guy's super dooping it up in the air now.
He's saying, I'll tell you in a second. It's almost done, I think.
It's a great mix with this video.
That's he's saying oopa oompa oopa. How many pumps of cake can you do? This one's good too. This one's good. It's DJ Scribble and Anthony Acid. You ever heard this one?
You gotta find the tiger blood and mix next.
Watch, this one gets good. This one gets good, watch. I'll find it. Just I'll find the tiger blood, don't worry. We'll get to it.
It's almost like the same animation from the iPet goat.
This is old though. I can speak for you.
Me down, don't make a sound. We throw it all away. I love this song, guys. It grows on you every time you hear it.
It's gonna be a techno night, I think, Rasa.
After this one, before the tiger's blood, type in Wobble Girl dubstep.
All right, this one's almost over. I'll get them both up. And there's another one I want to play. I'll put on after those, and then you can play.
The Wobble Girl dubstep's the best.
All right, let's get the best stuff. Let's find the best techno.
Yep.
All right.
Wobble Girl dubstep.
All right. It's techno night. All right.
If you're serious about your
House and
podcast,
techno night
stop.
by Rasta Bear. We are now. We decided we went from. All right, we went from the mass to the plants that don't do nothing, and now we've gotten into techno night. That's what's
Ray,
going on.
I got one more plant for you. You missed it.
No, I don't care. What is it? Go ahead.
Time.
Is it gonna take a long time? Because I need to get.
No, just put it in the chat. It'll take 5 seconds or less. I don't care.
All right, go ahead. Explain it. Go ahead, Rasta. What do you need me to find?
Type in Wobble Girl, one word, WOBBLE, girl.
Yep.
And then space.
Yep.
And then dubstep.
One
word.
Okay, hold on one sec.
It should be like.
Oh wait, I put W step. Wait up, dub like DUB.
Yeah, DUBSTEP. It should be like 1 minute and 36 seconds long.
All right, I see that one. Okay, I got that one, but let me get the other one too, so I can play them one after the other. All right, what's the other one that you wanted me to play? That you were saying? Tiger Blood or something?
Yeah, the Charlie Sheen Tiger Blood.
All right, Charlie Sheen
Tiger Blood song.
I'm loading up. Hold on, let's see. All right, how long is it?
It's called Winning.
Yeah, I see. This might be it. The one with 66 million views. It probably, yeah. Okay. Right. Well, that's got to be it, right? Like,
yeah.
It's hold on. I want to let the commercial.
66 million.
Yeah, there.
Yeah, that's what it says. All right, so anyway, let me see. Oh, no,
they're both phenomenal.
Okay, all right, we got that going. All right, and then I want to just see if this one song I'm thinking of, while I'm thinking of it, pops up. I don't know if it's gonna pop up because you know how it's hard to find techno mixes. But let's see. It was a famous one. Forget.
What about ephedra? Ephedra is a cool plant. I don't know if that's like native plant though. You ever heard of ephedra?
No. It's on a different level.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think this might be it. Let me see. Hold on. Let me see. Is it? Yeah. That was it. All right, cool. All right, so I'll play yours, and then hold on. I need to play mine. I need to find. I can't play the video. I need to find a cool video. Hold on one second, Rasta. Let's see. I'll find a cool video to play for all of them. Actually,
no, you got for the Wobble Girl. Just play that one.
All right. I will.
You got to play that, and probably the Tiger Blood one too. Like they need the visual.
All right. I'll just play them straight up then.
The Wobble Girl, especially though. I'm just
trying to avoid copyright problems. You know, I don't want to have to go back tomorrow and have to deal. You know.
Remember we were talking about LSD in the water?
Yep.
Yeah, like I think that's how they did all the Mandela effects.
I think at this point we did enough talking. Like less is more. Like I'm just trying to play some music and just chillax, smoke some weed. Let's get this going. Like I talked my ass off. I'm done. All right, let's do this. All right. Which one do you want me to play first?
The Wobble Girl.
All right, let me see. Wobble Girl. All right, I got it. It's a pain in my ass to have to talk and screen share at the same time, especially with Singe Man gone, not without the other computer. All right, is it sharing?
Yep.
This is a story of an amazingly beautiful young woman. She was training to be a pro football cheerleader, and she got a flu shot. She says that shot has destroyed her chances of happiness. We told you about her story last time. Now Les Trent is with this woman for a first-hand look at what her life is becoming.
I remember this.
Oh. Oh. I haven't seen this in forever.
Good dancer.
Oh. There's lots of different versions of that too. It's like it never gets old.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I think you're muted.
I muted myself to make the sound better. When I'm playing the music, it'll sound better.
That made me cry.
All right, I'll play this one. Hopefully, this one doesn't get me killed because it might be someone else's. I don't fucking know. Whatever. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, I want a drug culture machine. It's not available. If you try it once, you will die. Your face will melt off. You control them and we roll your toilet body. Roll your toilet body. You love to party. What's not to love? The Royal Amazon, Mick Jagger, and Richard look like droopy-eyed armless children. That's how I party. That's how I party. I was banging 7-gram rocks. That's how I roll. Winning. I had one gear. Go. Epic. Winning. Are you bipolar? I'm bi. Winning. Win here. Win there. Winner. Absolute victory. Winner. I'm on a quest. We're gonna win everywhere. Right every single wrong. Right every wrong. I'm the total freaking rock star from Mars. Benny, come on, bro. I got taco blood. Benny, you bottle my brains and be like, dude, can't handle it. Win here, win there, win everywhere. I've got a list. Got me sort this. From the epic win to the desperate win list. Chicken nuggets, bubble gum, pretending to text to avoid someone. Slow dancing, slow dancing, breaking the rules of the Geneva Convention. Weak, Adonis blood, violent love, giving needed women caresses and hugs. Childbirth, calling birth, taking Ricky's first. Duh. Winning. I was banging 7-gram rocks. That's how I roll. Winning. I had one gear. Go. Epic. Winning. Are you bipolar? I'm bi. Winning. Rockstar from Mars. Winning. Come on, bro. I got taco blood. Winning. You borrow my brain. Like, dude, can't handle it. Win here, win there, win everywhere. Subscribe and tell us what the songify. Do your own version and we'll link it if it's Superfly. Winning. Small, yo, winning. Accent on the yo.
Winning.
Oh, yo ho.
You're muted again.
Yeah, that's some funny shit, but it's like I don't know.
That was.
Do they? I don't really think it's. Oh, there's a techno version of it.
There's a techno version, but.
All right. We'll check this one out. Tell me if you know. You probably know this one.
Yeah. You're on mute again.
Used to have DJs Rasta that used to come and see me at like 4 a.m.
on like a Saturday night, and they were going to like DJ a party.
Yeah,
it's a Sunday morning rave or Saturday morning. Usually it was a Sunday morning rave. I'm like, wait, you guys are doing a rave at 6 a.m.
In a
barn somewhere.
Yeah, I've been to the barn raves.
You know what I'm talking about?
So
they used to come and see me. Let me see. I don't know if we had to find it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. Because I can't.
You know, another song I used to listen to all the time was that "I'm on a Boat" song.
I don't know that one either.
I'm on a boat.
I might know it. Is it techno? Is it?
You can't stop me. Yeah, I think there's a techno remix. I'm on a boat. Techno.
All right, and then I'll try, I'll try to remember what mine is.
Yeah.
Hey guys, I'm gonna peel out of here. I got work in the morning.
All right, man.
All right.
Thanks, y'all. Have a good night. Yeah. Happy Ramadan.
Yeah, man. Good job tonight, man. We killed it.
Thanks.
We're pretty much just having the after party. All right.
Yeah, well done.
All right, man.
Yeah.
Peace. On a boat. Who sings it, dude? There's so many different ones.
With T-Pain.
With T-Pain?
T-Pain and the Lonely Island Boys, but there's a dubstep remix, I think. Let me see.
All right, let me see. Yeah, that would probably be better, right? Oh, you got it? I found it.
Yeah, it's the dubstep "I'm on a Boat."
Oh, let me get a visual up for that too. Then, all right.
I'm on a boat. Look at me, because I'm sailing on the boat. I used to love to sing this song when I'd really get on a boat. It's rare. I got a kayak. I've never even taken it out. I might do that in the next few days.
Oh yeah, I remember the one that I was looking for too. I'll get it ready. Hold on. Hold on. All right, so we'll take this off. This is going to be really cool. All right. Cool. Let's see.
We're bringing out all the cuts tonight. That dubstep girl, though, the wobble girl, it came out like some people were saying that she faked it.
Is this techno? Yeah, it is, right? Yeah. All right. Yeah, we'll do both of these, and then I got more, but we'll do these two. All right, ready?
All right.
We'll go two. We're doing. What would you call it? Not blocks. It's not a block because that would be 4 songs. So we're doing like rectangles of music tonight. Me and Rasta spinning the best techno in the world.
It's like, this ain't Sea World. This is real as it gets. I'm on a boat, motherfucker. Don't y'all ever forget. Oh, this one's kind of weird. It doesn't have like the...
I like this one, Rasta.
And my flippy floppies. I'm on a boat, motherfuckers. Don't you ever forget.
That one was pretty good. Hold on. Where is it? That one was pretty good. I like that one. All right. This one's pretty good too.
Yeah, the original version of that song's pretty good too.
How many of you know this one? You probably know this one. know that one? You ever heard that one before? You probably did, right?
Yeah, I've heard that one. It's a good one too.
There's a few. All right, there's a few more that I know that I want to play that are really good. Dude. Let me just.
I might dip out here in a minute. I gotta get rest.
Yeah, it's all right. I always play music at the end anyway, but
I get up real early for my Ramadan right now. My body is just like a natural clock. I've been waking up twice now. I think from not smoking the weed. I wake up at 3:30 for a minute, and then I wake up again at 6.
Back in. Andy's back. What's up, Andy?
Hey, listen. I just
this
went
was
to
it.
take my trash out. There's a bunch of cops outside.
Go record. Go record them. Or bring the camera out. Can you?
Yeah. Oh yeah. All right. Give me a sec. Finish up whatever you're doing. I guess give me a minute. I'll be right out with it.
We got boots on the ground.
I'll put you full screen. Just go.
Right.
I'll tell you. Can you listen to me at the same time? I'll tell you what to say.
All right. Junkies.
Give me a minute. Give me 1 second.
All right. Let's do this.
All right.
How long do you think it's going to take him? Should I play a song? All right. Yeah. Well, this song's going to take a minute. I don't know what to do. All right. Let's play the music. Fuck it. Give him one more second. Should we go?
Yeah, Mad Pieman. I get to eat at night when the sun goes down, and before the sun comes up, I get to eat and drink.
All right, I hear him making noises.
See, I'm drinking my water right now. I got my jug distilled.
You should make a Rasta song like I drink my water when the sun goes down. I live my life like a Rasta man or something. I don't know. I can picture it. All right.
Yeah.
So he's taking forever, but this is going to be good. So it might be worth the wait because it's just cops. There's something going on with the cops. All right. It's mass accountability time.
Yeah, that's great.
I love this sweatshirt. Let's see if he's gonna get anything. All right. Well, all right. Until he comes back.
See if he gets tased.
I know. Let's see if he can even. Let's see. All right. No, actually, yeah. Let's do this. This is awesome. All right. Check this out. Am I sharing?
Yep. I've been maced but never tased. Have you ever been tased or maced, Ray?
Yeah, listen, I'm gonna mute him. No, I haven't. I've been tased, but listen, when you see him come back, let me know. Okay. All right. No, that ain't it. It's this. Is it even gonna play for us? What the fuck is going on with this? All right. I think this would work. All right. Oh, come on, get out of here. Hold on. I don't want to play the actual video. Hold on 1 second. I got to screen share it differently. It's a cool song though. Hold on. Because I'll get fucked for playing that video. All right. Share screen. Entire screen. Yeah, they're making me jump through hoops now to get to this fucking shit. All right.
Oh man.
Andrew seems like he's taking time.
Yeah, he's getting ready.
My own. Are you there?
Yeah.
Hold on.
There.
It's all good. I'm gonna get my.
What's going on? I'm coming
Sorry,
back.
I had to take a shit real quick. Sorry, bro.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm gonna put my shoes on and just tread on out. You'll see. Hopefully they're still real.
You got to do your boots on the ground thing, Ray.
Yeah, I'm gonna play it. I did my boots on the ground thing today. You didn't see it? We went over it.
I might jump over to 5G, so I don't know if I'll lose you. Hopefully not. Probably not.
No, walk slow when you get out there.
Yeah.
And switch over to your mobile data from your Wi-Fi. And listen, stay on the public sidewalk and keep a close, like a safe distance. Don't interfere with whatever they're doing. Just walk up nonchalant with the camera. Don't say anything. Just smile. And remember, you don't have to answer any questions.
No, I got my headphones on anyway. I can't hear them.
Don't even just sit there and record them and see what they're doing.
Yeah, let's go check it out.
And hold your camera sideways. Hold your phone sideways so we can get a better view. And make sure.
Hey, how can I flip the camera?
You got to aim it away from your face. Yeah.
So just spin it like that.
No. There's a way to do it so you can switch it back. You have to go into the settings in the camera. Yeah, you could do it that way. But if you go into the settings on your camera, you could switch it from front to back on the settings somewhere. It says
facing back, right?
Yeah, facing front. You want. All right. Yeah,
there we go.
Now turn your phone sideways. Yep, there you go. Full screen. Perfect. All right, where are the cops? Oh, it's glitching. Give it a second. It'll come back. Just give it a second. It will come back. I have faith in it. It's just taking a second to switch over. Oh, we lost him. Did we lose him? Are you still there, Andrew? Can you hear us?
Oh, he's probably just going into the 5G world.
Oh, we'll give it a second. We'll see what happens. Damn. He probably thinks we can hear him, too. He's probably going to go up to them and he's not going to know what to do. Oh, well. We sent him on a wild goose chase.
Yeah. Yeah, hopefully he doesn't get tased.
There you go.
Oh, here he is. He's back. All right, cool. You're back. All right.
Yeah. I can hear you good.
You can hear me good? All right, I'll tell you what to... Don't say nothing until I'll tell you what to say.
Okay. You can see them, right?
All right. Walk up to them, and if they say anything to you about why are you recording, say, "Can I have your badge number, sir?"
Okay.
Right away. Don't say nothing about why you're recording. Answer them with a question.
It's 2 in the morning.
Listen,
it's 2 in the morning.
Answer every question with a question, okay? Here we go.
Yeah.
This is how you do it right. Don't answer anything.
I got
don't answer
15% battery life.
Anything you're not sure of, just don't answer it. You don't have to say nothing.
Oh, dude, this is right in front of my son's school, bro.
Oh, boots on the ground civil rights audit. Here we go. Live.
I'm gonna just run over there, dude.
Dude. This is Andrew's first civil rights audit live here on Late Night Live at 3 in the morning.
Oh, he's running. Look at that.
But listen, once you get up there, walk slow and hold the camera slow, like a turtle.
Yeah.
You don't want to startle them.
You don't want to lose the Wi-Fi signal. You got a signal. If you go too fast, you'll lose the signal. Just keep the signal and go slow. They're not going anywhere. Just walk up and keep like 6 feet away, but get kind of close and film the cars and film the plate numbers too. And all the numbers on the doors and everything. And just start walking around in like a circle and circle around and film the whole thing. And pretend like you're filming what's going on. But don't act like you're bothering the cops. Just pretend like you're just normal. Just go up, you're wondering what's going on and you're filming. You're a citizen journalist, okay? You work
way down there.
You're for the people. You're for the people. For the people of the United States of America. If they ask you, say First Amendment.
Yeah, right.
If they won't identify themselves, I'll tell you what to do. But don't ask them. Don't say nothing to them until they approach you. All right? Don't say a word to them until one of them says a word to you. Okay? Make sure. Just keep your mouth shut until one of them says something to you. If they don't say nothing to you, just keep it moving. Just keep filming. But if they say something to you, ask them for their badge number right away. whoever says something to you. Don't ask the cops that don't say nothing to you unless they come up to you and they approach you. Wait until they approach you. You know what I'm saying? You can't approach them. Wait until they approach you. Otherwise, just film.
Okay, so I go on the other side of the street.
Whatever you get the best shot, but just go up as close as you can and be careful. And make sure you don't get shot.
Yeah, that's the main thing.
Don't put your hands in your pockets or anything, or make any fast moves.
I almost did.
If they say anything, be like, it's only a camera. You know what I mean? Make sure they know it's a camera.
Yeah, right. I mean, I was just taking my garbage out,
Yeah, just say, I'm a concerned citizen. You work for me. My public tax dollars pay for you. That's what you got to remember. They work for you. You don't work for them. You didn't do anything wrong. You're going to film it. You have the right. Make sure you don't listen. Make sure you don't stand in the street. Stay on the public sidewalk, right? Make sure you don't get in front of any cars or obstruct anything, and make sure you don't interfere with their investigation. That's the number, 3 things. But you can film.
There's a van up on the sidewalk, bro.
What is it, an accident?
Yeah, it looks like it.
Oh, it's a car accident.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, just be careful. If someone's hurt really bad, you may not want to film it. But
there's no ambulance.
It's up to you. Just say, I'm wondering what's going on. Be polite at first.
Oh yeah, looks really serious.
How many police cars are there? Keep going up. One. Yeah. Film the police cars. How many? Just film the police cars. 1, 3. So
yeah.
3 cars. All right, keep going. You could probably go up a little further, right? Can you zoom in?
I don't want to go too close. I'm really close, bro.
Oh, it's because it looks far away. But you can walk right up to them and see what's going on, dude. As long as you stay on that public sidewalk, you're good. You can go up further, dude. You don't have to be afraid. Just go up and say, "Hey, is everybody all right?" That's what
Hey, is everybody all right? Yeah.
What is it? An accident?
Oh. I don't know. Yeah, it's an accident.
Are they raiding a house?
No, there's a van up on the sidewalk.
Oh yeah.
It's like an accident.
It's just an accident.
Yeah, probably why they didn't have the sirens.
Yeah. No. Well, good job. Good job.
That's good.
It's so close. It's across from my son's school.
Good job. You did a good job. All right.
Yeah,
they're good.
That was good.
You dipped your toe. You dipped your toes in the water, at least.
Yeah.
On that note, I gotta go to bed.
All right.
Boots. On the ground.
All right.
Yes.
So we lost Andrew. All right. Well, let me get back to what I was doing then. All right. Mixing the techno. No, I'm just gonna do a few more songs. A few more that I really liked. All right. This one was good. Pie Man knows.
All right. Y'all have a good night.
All right. Peace.
All right.
Hey, thanks for coming on.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man. No, why no sound? Oh no. Oh no. No. Something happened here. Fuck. Something happened there. Something wasn't right. Let me see if I can do this again. All right. Entire screen. Share audio. Boom. See if it'll put. Now it's not giving me audio for some reason. No audio. Oh man. All right, I'll find it again.
I had to get a snack. The other one I want to play. This might be it. Let's see if it plays.
Recordings just got better.
Yeah, my ball. These nuts got better too. How'd you guys like that? Spinning. I don't know what that is. All right, let me see. Leave that on. Let me see. No. To get rid of this for a second. Even though it does sound pretty good, but hold on. What was I doing? Remix? No. This might be it. Let me see. No. Let me see. That wasn't it. All right. That one sounded good though, but this is remixed, but this might be it. No, I don't like that one. Too loud. Where's the original? Or would they give me a remix version first? Was it not up there? Is it? Yeah, this is probably it.
Fatboy Slim is fucking in heaven. Fatboy Slim is fucking.
Yeah, that one was pretty good. That was one of my favorites. Oh no. Hold on. I don't know. I'm spinning the. I'm Boston Ray. I'm spinning the techno hits tonight. All right, for those of you that don't realize what's going on, Ray's spinning the techno tonight for some reason. We got into all kinds of shit. So in conclusion, what does Maskaphobia have to do with psychedelic plants? Nothing at all. All right, there was no connection there whatsoever. There was no reason to put those two topics together. I just want to make that quite clear. It was just a waste of your time, basically. But at least we're having fun, and at least we're together. And I love seeing these. Look at this. Mad Pine. I feel 28 again. Look, 20 for me. Look, it's like the Twilight Zone when they were all young again. You know, all the old people got young again. Look, I'm so old. I had this on tape. Look, CD. He remembers CD players. DJ Boston Ray. Look. Good song. People. It's causing nostalgia. I'm waking people up. People are like, oh, I remember my childhood again. They're not gonna like that. They're not gonna like that. Ray. I'm not gonna fit in. I'm making people wake up and remember their childhood. How is he doing it? Through psychedelics? Dude is out of control. Out of fucking control, Ray. All right, let me see what else we got going on. Boston Ray. You don't want to make people feel like kids again. Why would you want to do that? Why would you go and do something like that? All right, well, let me see what other ones can I think of. All right, let me see. Everyone seems to like Fatboy Slim, but there's some better one. All right, let me see. Any other ones I really liked? Did we already do this one? Let me see. This one I think was good. No, we did that one. All right. Let me see. What else is coming up? Oh, yeah. I like this one. Yeah, this was a good one. All right. You guys are going to like this one, too.
What are you guys saying? Is it muted or not? Could you guys hear the music? That's the important part. All right.
How many bumps of snake can you do? Do.
Do not be afraid of what the future brings. This is only the start of the trance revolution. So let the music take you. Let the revolution begin now. Let the music take you. This is only the start of the trance revolution. So let the music take you. So let the music take you. Do not be afraid of what the future brings. This is only the start of the trance revolution. So let the music take you. Let the revolution begin now. This is only the start of the trance revolution. So let the music take you. Let the revolution begin now.
The big beat leave me. I never worked a day in my life. I just lay back and let the big beat leave me. I just lay back and let the big beat leave me. I just lay back and let the big
Baby, baby, I know I drive you crazy. MCs know me as my chick. Girls hold on to me tightly. Warm personality, that's why they get close to me. Try their best to drive me wild. Say they want to be my child. I go away, they say come back. Why? Why? Because I got it like that. Yeah. Because I got it like that. Yeah. Because I got it like that. Because I got it like that. Like how? Like that. No problem. Why? Because I got it like that. A baby bear beat and an African rap. A partner by my side, Sammy Beers on the cut. Your DJ chill and chill, but hey, so what? Duckets in my pocket, vine in my hand. I got it like that, but you still don't understand. It comes to me natural, it comes to me easy. I just lay back and let the big beat leave me. I never worked a day in my life. I just lay back and let the big beat leave me. I never worked a day in my life. I just lay back and let the big beat leave me. I never worked a day in my life. Single jungle brother, no kids, no wife. 100,000 rocks for one man, that's many. But back where I come from, they ain't worth a penny. You got a lot of talent, but you fail to see. You pay for yours, I got mine for free. Play in the rain and don't get wet. Walk through the desert and don't even sweat. Play in the snow and don't get cold. I'm just a cool young brother who looks kinda old. Run around the world, school on the side. If I commit a crime and get caught, I slide. I got ladies uptown and money on the floor. There's not a thing in the world that I'm asking for. Yeah, because I got it like that. Yeah, because I got it like that. Because I got it like that. Like how? Like that. Like used to be a player, couldn't be trusted, but still ain't all. I never got busted. A girl in every part of New York City. I thought it was funny. It used to look pretty. I had them all spread out, even one next door. I had them like that, so what you asking for? 4 to 5, you see, was my minimum. And every day, I used to go and live with them. One for every hour on the hour. One on the way while I was in the shower. Sounds kind of crazy, sounds kind of bug. But you see, Africa was the one they loved. So you see, it got to a point where they didn't care. They didn't want to give me up, so they agreed to share. Yeah, because I got it like that. Yeah, because I got it like that. Because I got it like that. Like how? Like that. Send it to me.
Yeah.
Now it's getting really funky. 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 Funky. Now it's getting really funky. Now it's getting really funky. Funky. Now it's getting really funky. Now it's getting really funky.